Yo, what it do? Roy here live in Hollywood. Actually on Hollywood Boulevard and Vermont, to be exact. They're on every corner. Just taking over the intersection. E-bike mob. I got a mini bike. If you are just joining us, we are here in Hollywood, on the corner of Hollywood and Vermont. All corners have been taken over. You have a lot of sidewalk traffic, but the actual traffic is still moving. Even with the lane reductions. See how they've turned dual lanes into single lanes for parking and for bike lanes. But even like that, right now it's still okay to get through. I think I've seen more traffic in the morning than this. But the sidewalks are packed. Hey, D-Fun Girl, yeah, I'm gonna be heading over there later on. I believe it's, at 4 o'clock. I think they're meeting up at Pershing Square. And I think they're going up to City Hall. I think there's another event happening at City Hall right now. I think it was from 10 to 2. So I think they scheduled it later. I know it's a permitted protest, the one that's happening later in downtown. Hey y'all, man, welcome. Good to see you here, man. Not too bad. Haven't been streaming because I've been hella busy with cars and my dogs and all types of other extra things, but I was able to come out today. I'm gonna be at the protest later on today in downtown as well. Right now we're in Hollywood. Tomorrow I'll be live as well at the Ciclavia bike, what is it, the bike, where they close down the streets for the bikes? I forgot what it's called, but yeah, it's Ciclavia, they have different names. Same thing, different pronunciation. How's it up north? It was just cloudy and rainy a few days ago over here. Randomly too. I guess there's another protest also in I don't know if you guys can see that, in Orange County. So if you guys are seeing this and too far from LA and want to go somewhere, there's one in Orange County. Sunny but cold, yeah. Over here it's sunny. It's probably in the 70s, but there's a pretty cool breeze. So yeah, for some people it's still sweater weather. Yeah, oh man, I was checking out today. I saw that there's protests in DC. I guess there's another one, Rancho Bernardo, California. I don't even know where that's at. That must be out in the sticks. One in downtown Pasadena. Oh yeah, here's the one for downtown. This one's happening later. SoCal Unites. So meet up at Pershing Square at 4, and then march to City Hall, rally and speakers at 6 to 8. So if it doesn't get too out of hand, I don't get arrested tonight or something, I'll be at the Siglavia tomorrow. Oh, there's one in Chicago too? Cool. Yeah, I was watching the one that was happening in DC, in New York. I think the one in New York was ending by the time I left. So I was like, all right, if it's ending over there, I'm gonna go and pick up on the one that's in Hollywood. This one started at 11. I actually got here a little late. I'm over here checking Brian Krasenstein. Sorry if I butchered your name. But yeah, I'm checking out what's on X of all the protests that are happening nationwide. This one in Pennsylvania. Where is this one up? Boston. So this one's Boston, Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Yes, I do. You got one in London, in England. You got Washington Park, Cincinnati. And according to this, it says that I guess I'm not in downtown LA yet, but I don't know if that's happening right now. I will be heading down there soon. Philly. We got Portland, Maine. Not Portland, Oregon. Portland, Maine. Let's see, large crowd gathered at Winchester's. Sounds like England. Winchester. I guess that's it. Let me see if I find anything else. I already heard something about Trump kind of like pushing him aside at the White House. It's probably because he's getting more attention than he is. Yeah, no one wants him. What's funny is that all the people that made him into who he has become. Like I always say, the irony and the hypocrisy of, like, I remember when Teslas were coming out and there were a bunch of videos of diesel trucks and just, you know, pretty much the right going around, what do you call it, rolling coal on Teslas, and anybody that had like a green vehicle, like especially Teslas though. I remember seeing so many videos of them getting cut off by by gas engines and diesel pushers and all that stuff, and then now all of a sudden that's the same crowd that has Musk's back. It's hilarious. I'm not even mad, that's just funny to me. Like how the party that was like anti-electric vehicles, anti-Tesla, now are the same party that's, you know, willing to die on that same hill. But whatever. There's a lot of things that don't make sense nowadays. You know what Elon Musk should have kept doing was that was a Star Hopper project where he wanted to go to the moon and then have like another base there to launch off of. That would have been cool, but instead he put his money in the wrong basket. Just like that Wisconsin race, right? Yeah, look at all the Teslas here in LA. What's crazy is a lot of these people bought Teslas to kind of get around the gas and all that stuff, because it is kind of convenient just to plug in your car at night and then have a full battery the next day. But yeah, there's a lot of people trying to trade them in. Heard people taking them to CarMax and nobody wants them, or at least they're not getting not even retail or Blue Book value on them.
Yeah, my sister, I've talked to her before.
Yeah, as you know what, as a car guy, I was never really into like Teslas. Like I've always said, like the performance as far as 0 to 60 on electric cars, yeah, they're, you know, full torque right at launch. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know, it's just like as a car guy, I kind of like hearing the engine. You know, I have an old 73 V8 318 Dart, and just because like here in California, if you have a classic car, you could run open pipes. Just really not a smog check for those kind of vehicles. You kind of get away with like you know, excessive noise, but you know, usually, you know, old classic cars, you don't really see them too often on the day. Like you don't really see them as daily drivers. They're usually like weekend cars or show cars. But like as far as like just, you know, as a grocery getter, you know, it's a bunch of vehicles that honestly a smart car I think would be very convenient, because parking in LA sucks. You could probably park 2 smart cars in one stall. Wouldn't want to get hit in one of them though. Although the last time when what was that, smart car that crashed into that wagon Passat, it fucked it up. So I don't know, they might be maybe the frame's very stiff, but I don't know, because that Passat was all messed up. I don't know if it was a Passat or a Jetta, but it was tore up. Yeah, I've seen a few neighbors that have had Teslas, and they've well, it's crazy. It seems like the regular Tesla cars are actually like pretty decent. Like there was a lot of like research and development into them. So like their performance, their battery range and all that stuff is all pretty decent. Like for, you know, it's like a performance electric car, right? I mean, now he's got competition with like Lucid and Rivian. So yeah, I moved my Tesla money into into the other stocks. That's not financial advice though. I'm not a financial advisor. But yeah, it seems like that Cybertruck. I just heard something about the Cybertruck that if you take it to like a car wash, like what's funny is that there's a car wash. Well, it used to be a car wash across the street. I guess if you take a Cybertruck to a car wash, it voids the warranty. I don't know if that's true or not. I'd heard about that. But yeah, I heard that like if you do that, if you take it to a car wash, they get flooded with water on the truck bed, and then it messes up with the wiring. So, I mean, but I've seen them driving in the rain. So I mean, is there like a little pool in the back now, or? Because LA's weird like that, where it'll be blue skies, and all of a sudden a big cloud will come over and drop some rain, and then the sun will come back out. So I don't know how that is, but yeah, it kind of sucks. You can't just hose down your car. Yeah, oh man, I think on my, like, same thing with electric cars. Like I have a few gas cars, and I mean, if I ever get like an electric car, it'll probably, I don't know, it's probably just be like a local used car. I have range anxiety even on my e-bike. I'm always thinking like, damn, should I have brought my charger? Should I just buy a second battery just to carry around? But yeah, as far as electric cars go, I think here in California, LA, I'm gonna just hold off until they fully restrict, because they say they're gonna restrict them 2035, but who knows? Because Gavin, I don't know, in some weird kind of a turn of events, Gavin Newsom is trying to do away with the CARB program for the emissions, because the emissions are super like strict here in California. If you have a check engine light, or you have a non-compliant like 49er state catalytic, because you can't import those into California. You have to have a specific California catalytic. And then like, especially in California, there's a bunch of catalytic thefts. Well, I mean, it's gone down a little bit, but it still happens from time to time. So probably those little that easement on restrictions on certain vehicles and stuff like that, because I would say that a lot of the older generation are the ones that are into like classic cars. So like I mean, just like myself, like I have cars from the 80s and 90s, and even those, I'm like, damn, every time I have to do a smog check, either I have to make sure it's 100%, or I gotta know somebody, you know, wink wink. But yeah, I mean, every time it comes around every 2 years, it's always a struggle. So hopefully, you know, there's a bunch of cars that are, you know, good to be on the road, but because of a sensor, especially like Hondas, if you have like a bad crank sensor and your car just takes a little longer to turn on, that's enough to not pass the inspection, you know. So I'm kind of on that side where it's they should probably ease up a little bit on the restrictions, because if you don't ease up, that's when people just go around the law, you know. They're gonna say, well, if I can't beat it, I might as well just, you know, go all the way around it. Yeah, the prices on everything is going up. But it's funny, I just bought my e-bike less than a month ago, and I ran into some person that was questioning me about it, and I was like, oh yeah, dude, you could get on Amazon and get it for like $300 or so, right? I got on there to show him what was the bike that I had gotten. And this was just like 2 days ago, and the prices had already gone up like 50, 60 plus, I think. So that was like within a month that, and it's an import, of course, you know. So just on e-bikes alone, I can already say that the prices are going up for sure. And then let's not say like on everyday things that you would, you know, consumables and stuff. So little by little, we're gonna start seeing like an extra 50 here, extra 50 cents here, extra $1 there. So yeah, even to have McDonald's nowadays is kind of like it's an event. Like something as cheap as fast food. Cheap fast food is kind of like, you know, something that you would do before, during, and after work. Now it's like, well, maybe I'll just do lunch, or maybe I'll just grab something on the way home. And you know, it's not like how it used to be, where it's like, all right, let me just stop by here real quick and keep going, keep on trucking. seems like the crowd is starting to fade over here. Because I can see over there across the street, that was packed. This was packed before and all of this. It seems like people are moving. They might be heading down to downtown. Because even I feel like there were some traffic controllers with like orange vests like the dude over there. Yeah, some yellow vest people down here and they're gone. So they might be heading to downtown. Maybe I should start heading that way. From here to downtown, I'm probably about 5 to 7 miles, I would say. I'm not 100% accurate. It's not too far. More than anything, it's probably more. Yeah, I just saw that one, the Family Guy dude. What is it? The chicken? Socking up Trump. That was cool. Yeah, I'm wondering if I have enough battery to make it down there, or to continue the stream as I go down there. I'll just do that. Cause yeah, the crowd is starting to thin out here. From here it's probably a good 20 minutes, maybe a 20-minute ride. So it's not too far. All depends on traffic. Well, I'll be cutting through traffic, so let me check. Let me see if there's any info on the socials about downtown, so I can get an idea of where they might be at, or if there is something popping. I can start making my way down there. If not, I'll hang out here a little bit more, give it some time to cook up over there, and then head over. Okay, so according to the map, I am 4.3 miles away, about 23 minutes. So yeah, about 20 so minutes. If you guys can see the map, it's all blurry, but yeah. So let me check the socials, see if there's anything cracking. Because it said at 4, if it takes me 25 minutes, I'll be there by right before 3. Let's see.
Yeah, over there is the White House.
Yeah, so right now on the socials, it's just everybody kind of talking about the protest that's gonna happen at 4. Everybody's talking about it's gonna pop off at 4. Downtown starts at 4. Garcetti. What the hell? Anime Expo. Why is Garcetti posting? Oh, back in 2015. I was like, what? I'm like, Garcetti's gone. He's probably at home chilling. Alright, well the crowd is really thinning out now. So I guess let me suit up and I'm gonna start heading towards downtown. Because even if it hasn't started, I'm pretty sure there's already people gathering.
Hey, Sophia!
Let's see. Alright guys, just give me a second. I'm gonna gear up right here and take everything down. Have my tripod set up and everything, so just bear with me. I plead the fifth on how I feel, but a fifth of them It was a pretty decent crowd. I just heard about this about 3-4 days ago. So to gather that many people in about a week, it's not too bad. A pretty decent crowd. It's a high traffic area, so even people that didn't know about it got to see what's happening around here. Alright y'all, chest cam time. If I don't answer chat, I'm sorry, it's because I'm rocking you on my chest. Bixby. No, what are you talking about? Aborted, I don't want it to be aborted. Okay, just making sure we're live. Yep, we're live. I thought I had hit the wrong button. The thing said I had aborted my live. I was like, oh no, I'm not trying to do that. Take this down. Oh, Popo. All right. Let's get set. see ourselves live right there. Let's get the tunes ready. I know it's wrong, but it won't be long. Let's spin the block. Oh wait, where's my gloves?
Not much left to say, but that I'm going through a
Bad situation. Once in my life I had to find my way out of this. Yeah, let me put on the gloves because yesterday I took a spill that I was not expecting, and I messed up my hand. You see it, yeah, tore up. It's alright, I'll survive. But yeah, my throttle got stuck, and it didn't matter how hard I hit the brakes, the bike still kept going, and it doesn't have the emergency the brake cutoff. It doesn't have the brake cutoff, so like when I got on the brakes, it didn't matter how hard I got on them, the bike still kept going. I fucking ate it. So gotta be a little bit safer. And I was just going to a liquor store. I was like, I don't need gloves or a helmet. I'm just going to a liquor store. Fucking ate it. And it seems like it's got 9 stages of power. And good thing I only had it at 6. Or else it would have been worse. So yeah, crowd thinned out. Let me see. Make sure I get the right shot. Let me see. I want to make sure you guys get a good view because I can't see what you guys see. Alright. Alright, so we're going to head towards downtown. Talking shit. Alright, let's take Vermont. Go back to the bumps. All right, chat. If I don't answer, it's because I'm writing, and I'll answer once we get to our destination. Give it about 20 minutes. And head hurting, not much left to say, that I'm going through a bad situation. Once in my life I had to find my way out of the dark so the sun could shine. I should probably go this way, huh? Here, we're gonna take all the shortcuts today. I know it's wrong, but how I feel, but drink a fifth of hen to kill how I'm feeling. I know it's wrong, but it won't be long. In this life I'm living, I'm falling down. In this life I'm living. Plead the fifth on how I feel. How I'm feeling. I know it's wrong, but it won't be long till it all falls down. knocking at my door, what for? Even though I'm on the floor with the gun in my head. 3 in the morning, buddy. I don't want to be that guy. Let him go. He was gonna take it anyway. I was like, oh shit, he stopped for me, I'll stop for him. Good karma. Yeah, it's like the Hulk punched that car, dude. Socked it on the side. Take the sidewalk right here because it gets sketchy right here. You see? People are already trying to mash. I'm not the one that's gonna get taken out from the back. Especially in LA, you get a lot of road rage from like cars, especially if you're like a traffic cutter, whether you're on a bike or motorcycle or whatever, scooter. People hate the fact that you get the little jump on them. All right, it's clear. Let's go. It's all good. I always catch up anyways. That car's seen better days. Oh, I didn't see that bump. Yeah, I forgot a chopper e-bike. That's sick. Yep, see, caught up to the Del Sol. Caught up to the Del Sol, dog. Shit, we're halfway to downtown already, y'all. We might get there before the 20-minute mark. Oh, my neck. Po. 5-0. Let's see, what should I take? Because every street takes you to downtown from there. From the next slide on, every street takes you to well, actually Temple takes you down to City Hall. If you're to take this street right here, it takes you straight to City Hall. The next one takes you to the Music Center. The next one takes you to Grand Central Market. Oh shit, I got the little walking man. Now it's gone. Alright. Oh, we got the walking man. Saw that Honda Fit looking straight at me. I was like, nope. Not today, dog. Just like that, I was gone again. Trying to get away from traffic. Traffic's about to pull up. Come on, Tesla. Descending from the sky. She wiped away the tears I cried. Dark angel descending from the sky. She wiped away the tears I cried. Just saw that pothole last minute. I'm not trying to go OTB over the bars. Here comes traffic. Let me get out the way before you take my ass out. Drive now. You know what, let me take 6th because 3rd Street has a bunch of hills. I don't want to kill my battery on the hills. Still gotta get home. I'm already like half back. We're at the Maya corridor. You guys can make that out. We're already here in MacArthur Park. Pretty much where it starts. Asbury. Softail just parked on the side. Hey, gotta be careful with the cars, they won't see you. They won't see you coming. Here we got MacArthur Park. Oh, we got a, what's that, a 2002 BMW? Oh shit, classic 2002. Nice ride, man. Oh, wait and see. That honk was not for me. Ah, shit. That was a big old bump.
I'm all in, do you make it with me? A beat reading on that old monkey. Take a chance, just wait and you'll see. Ooh, you'll see. I'm all in, do you make it with
Ooh, wait and see. Should have put those on the street right here. You know? Try to take somebody out. Here's a place that got caught fire last time. Used to be an old historical restaurant. Ooh, he mad. He big mad. There's a protest up the street right here too. I don't know what it was about, but they're gone. The LA Center Studios. It's right here. They were having some kind of event. You had some people across the street protesting. I don't know if they were protesting the people inside the function or what, but they were out there early in the morning. Yeah, see, there's a whole event going on over there. That's what they were protesting. dog. You have a whole empty lane to your left. Why the fuck are you tailgating me? You got a whole ass open lane. Homeboy gotta be behind me at fucking 20 and shit. See Pershing Square. Leaves over here. I know it's like 6th and Olive or some shit. No problem, man. So we're in downtown, y'all. I don't know if it was 20 minutes or the 23 that Google has said, but we're here. I know it's been at least like five songs long. Timing is everything. Oh, we got my light. Let's see if we get this one too. I'm ahead of traffic. Oh, Pershing Square right here. We're here, y'all. Boom, light, like I said. Let's see where everybody at. Some rough ass streets. Oh, okay, we got something over here. We gotta cross the street. It's just getting started. Oh, they got a giant something over there on the other side, a blow up. Let's go check that out. Let's get up in there. It's all right. It's all good. Oh shit! We here. Let's go check out the blow up. Oh, it's a Donald Trump blow up. That's funny. They got an Elon Musk song? Damn. Check that out. That's hilarious. Let me go over here and catch some shade. It's hot. Oh, we got here a little too early, I guess. We post up over here. But you know, let me go spin the block, see who else. Looks like people are just starting to arrive. What I should do is conserve my battery. How's it going? Well, we made it here, y'all. Sorry, I'm just getting back to chat. Let me see, I'm sorry. Hey, thanks, Alban. I'm just getting back to chat. Yeah, this bike is pretty cool. I juiced it up a little bit just so I could get a little extra out of it. Then we got a Trump 2028 from Z9er. All right, cool. Saigon Tiger, are they protesting in HB Huntington Beach? Not sure. I could probably check right now on the socials. Hey Darth, yeah, you know what, I've noticed that usually I don't get too many views. Like, it seems like I get the most views once the live stream has gone up. Like, eventually it gets, I don't know if I'm being shadow banned or what, but I've noticed that even my views just on my regular videos have gone down. Yeah, it's weird. I don't want to get all conspiracy, but I have noticed. I mean, I went from like 2,000 views a month to like barely anything, or like at least no, I used to do about, because I think what the studio, the YouTube studio tells you how many views you get a day. I mean, every 2 days I used to get about 2,000 views every 2 days, and right now I'm down to like 300 views every 2 days. So yeah, I've taken a hit, and I wouldn't doubt it if it has to do with all the political stuff, but not everything is political on my channel. But I have noticed the decline across the board on all my videos, so I just think probably it's my whole channel. It's all good. Living a life in constant misery can't be healthy. Yeah, I'm not sure who that was directed to, or just a general statement, but yeah, it's not good to be all mad, living in misery. It's hard to stay positive sometimes, though. Oh, okay. Yeah, if that's how you feel, that's cool. I mean, you have the right to protest on chat as well, so that's cool. actually, I would agree with you, but then we both would be wrong. Our society must change. All the attacks I've seen, though, lately, especially, has been from the right. And you can't say that it's the left that's going around like, I don't know, the hypocrisy is hilarious. And if you're talking about peaceful protesting that was founded on this country, that'll be wrong. I think the Irish were the first ones to do that, because before peaceful protest, it was straight violence. So peaceful protest is a westernization of how to go against something you disagree with. Because back in the days, it would have been battle. So, you know, you could either have people out here protesting with pickets and signs and stuff like that, or you could have battle. I don't know why you guys always blaming the left on, the left, they're a bunch of snowflakes, but at the same time, they're dangerous Antifa actors, watch out. Like, the hypocrisy is hilarious. It's like, they're dangerous, but at the same time, they're like fucking, you know, weak liberals or whatever you want to call them, whatever the name is this week. That's like deporting that, saying that one gay hairdresser was part of the gang, and that's why they sent him to El Salvador. Like, if you're afraid of that dude, you gotta look within yourself. You gotta, like, if that dude's the problem, bro, that's hilarious. Right-wing attacks, bro, like any school shooting is a right-wing fucking, you know, y'all raise them, and then at the same time, you guys try to blame the left. Oh, the radical left. Now, go and check the stats on who those mass school shooters, who they follow, and what their manifestos say. Google that and then come back. Well, that's the problem with any extreme. You get extreme, you know? You get extreme left, you get violence, you get extreme right, you also. So, anything to extreme, hell, drinking an extreme amount of water will kill you, so, you know? Too much of anything can be bad.
Nobody voted for theocracy. Nobody voted for plutocracy. Nobody voted for oligarchy. Nobody voted for classocracy. Nobody voted for the billionaires. We are mad as hell. We won't take it anymore. Americans are pissed.
People tripping over here. It's cool.
We are raising our fist. Nobody voted for an American king. Nobody voted for dictatorship. Nobody voted for Elon Musk.
Oh, they're tripping, son. Mad at the. Oh shit, my battery's low. Hold on, let me plug this.
Americans are pissed. Nobody voted for this. We will fight until we win. We will fight until we win. Get your hands off of it. Get your hands off of it. Americans are pissed. Nobody voted for this. Get your hands off of it.
Time is it? 2:56 local. I think we got here a little too early, y'all. Little dog.
I'm going to see if I can find a restroom. Need to be right here? Yeah. All right, I'll be back.
Mic check. Okay, hi.
Microphone check.
Welcome everybody. Come get outside today. Join us for open mic in a few minutes as soon as we get our security people over here.
Open mic. We're doing stand up.
And we will be starting. If you have like a 2-3 minute pre-written speech, great. If you know what the people's mic is, we're opening up to that. We're going to have people lining up over here. You just let us know kind of who you are, where you're from, and give us an idea about what you want to speak about. I'll be starting it off, and then we can hand off from there. And welcome to Hands Off, Southern California. Woo!
Oh, Rage Against the Machine. Oh, no, I'll make a copyright. Alright, y'all, I think I'm gonna go spin the block so I don't get hit with copyright. Let's get out of here. Let's see what it looks like on the other side. For sure there's other things happening. It's downtown, so there's always something happening. Let's go over here. Oh shit, the cops are lined up on the other side already? Oh wow. See, I didn't even know this was happening on this side. check out City Hall. See if there's anything going on over there. Yeah, see, here come more people. The signs. Oh, shit. The Phillies are playing. Oh. See the games going on right now. Yeah, I'm getting the reflection from my phone. Hold on. Damn, that was close. Woo, like they almost touched, dude. Dude's fucking hitch is like less than an inch away from his bumper. Well, probably about an inch from his bumper. Damn, homeboy's holding that wheelie downhill. Sick ass fool. Dude got the two-step tune, crackle and pop. Yeah, you got the 50-51 tent.
You want another?
So you got a news van over here. Is that my friend right there? That's my homie right there. Got one. How's it going? I took your advice and I was like, you know what? I need one myself. Oh yeah. Big time, yeah. I just came from the other one that's up there in Hollywood, on Hollywood and Vermont. And then there's already a group getting together at Pershing Square, yeah. Oh man. Yeah? Oh shit.
Yeah, I ain't been with one time, bro. I ain't trying to go back. Well, dude, I stay with people to go back.
Supposed to be a good turnout today, right?
Like, I do think, like, I really do. Oh, you fucked up.
Were they marching earlier? Oh. Yeah. I saw some videos online and I was like, oh, it looks like it already got started.
There are all kinds of things going on.
Yeah, there was some kids event here. They had a whole stage and everything. Well, that's what I saw like 2 days ago. Oh shit! Where's my helmet?
You know what I'm saying? So fuck all, anything like, chill out. Like, fuck that shit.
Take a quick breath, breathe it on. I feel like I should have charged my battery last night. What's the bike? Bad. There's a helicopter.
Sit up. Sit up. I think 5 times like that. In front of you, 32 minutes. After that, not the finger, front of that. Because this is what's going to happen. I do business out here. So I got a monkey with stuff, bro. I got cash on it. You know what I'm saying? Like that. And so, mind you, I knew that this bitch was going to go back. If there's somebody, oh, he ain't going to do it. If I didn't do nothing at that time, I told him that I was going to do something.
And he didn't know.
I didn't know who this was. And so you bring your ass up here and you do something, you say something, and I don't do nothing. Now you gonna call me a liar, oh, you can put me like shit. No, I need to show you that. I'm gonna show you. So now you can tell them, like, I went up to that nigga slapped the fuck out of him. You dead right. Let's not get away with it, man. Just be things wisely.
I was just like, I thought that
hand is smart as fuck. As long as if you don't, if you do this, then you're going to jail. But if you do the open hand, it's a whole different thing. It's a whole different thing.
All right, man, I'm gone. Please step over here.
Too much stuff in the bag. I thought I was gonna be able to fit my jacket. It expands, but that's more work.
yeah, right. Okay. I bought a wagon. I have a bike cart, but I just bought a little
that's
wagon.
cool.
So I'm gonna pull my wagon. Go get my wagon full of dolls.
Oh, yeah.
Pull the wagon.
I've been telling my wife I want to get like a trailer type of
Yeah, I
thing.
have
I can
one.
take my dogs with me.
I got a small one. It's 2 dogs.
Oh, that's good.
It was like 170. That's not bad.
That's not bad, yeah.
The wheels are like 90.
Enough?
Yeah, they're like, yeah, they're good.
Yeah, if the wheels are That's why I went with the bigger wheels. Yeah, you could take the bumps easier.
Just a little bit smaller than that. Snaps out. And then somebody bought me a utility wagon, like big fat tires.
utility
I
wagon?
can't even fit it in my elevator. I'm like,
Oh shit.
it's great if I have a ranch.
Yeah.
Even if we have some big purchase, we call it for the shit somebody else.
Yeah, you could carry a PA in there.
Yep.
Load it up. Yeah, I've been thinking about getting a second battery.
Yeah,
Just
I
so I
got
have.
two on here.
Oh, that's cool. So you have a extended range. You can go to San Diego and back.
No. I don't pedal much, but I can get 70 if I pedal. A lot.
Yeah.
I probably get 35.
Yeah, I only catch myself pedaling at the takeoff just so I could take off quicker.
How fast? What's the max speed?
This one goes up to like 32. Not me, I go like 12 miles an hour.
What about yours?
It's scary. Originally 28, and then I added, I juiced it up and it's up to like 31.
There you go.
Yeah.
Juice it up.
Oh, it's got like a little, kind of, they call it a controller, but it's kind of like a,
carburetor.
like an amplifier, kind of like a car amp. So like, you hook it up and it puts out a different wattage. You get higher amperage and
Oh, I was feeling bad there.
yeah, anything battery, you know. That's what I'm thinking about getting a second battery.
I need a smaller one for like
'Cause
I'd kill myself on that. I know that.
2,000.
Yeah.
Metro.
Oh, Metro. I think there's one on that side, and then there's one down there. Okay, yeah. I think of my head towards
Yeah.
Pershing.
I was going to do that myself. I was feeling pukey.
Yeah, I was feeling weird earlier. Mm. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah.
I started sweating out right out here.
Oh no. Yeah, we get those sweats.
Yeah, you got laid out. You can hit the ground.
That's happened to me. Yeah, exactly. I passed out like that.
It's so heavy.
Oh yeah.
And you saw some you were going to an event at the SoFi that one time?
Hey, don't forget your stuff right here.
Yeah, that's everything.
Before I drop my bike. Yeah, no problem. Let me just get set up. I'll be right behind you. Ugh. Good thing this helmet has already a few battle scars. I'm not worried about dropping it. Yeah. Oh. Can't turn on without the key.
Excitement. Yeah. Settle down a little bit. Tone it down a little bit.
Alright. Alright guys, back to chest cam. Mainly because I have it charging and I don't think this little stand is enough. And just wiggle wiggle out of it with the battery attached to it. All right, let's go. I'll see you guys later. They're already blocking the streets. Let's make that light. Go for it, dude. Always gotta be aware. Kicking. What the hell? I feel like I'm in a wind tunnel. Shit slowed me down to 13. Fucking lighter. Yeah, wind turned off my cigarette. Well, not my cigarette, my fucking Black and Mild. We're almost there. Got that Joy Division shirt? Yeah. These two cars conversating or what? Close as fuck. Go, son! The fuck is you doing? I'm going the wrong way. Is it that way? No. It's this way. Tripping. I got lost real quick. Like so over there. Ow, I just caught some fucking ash in my eye. Fuck. Oh. It burns. It's alright. She wiped away the tears from my eyes. Here's this fool. That fool's mad at the world.
Just for being gay and trans. As someone who lives with several trans people, and as well as many LGBTQIA, it is unfair that in the time that we are seeing a toxic, pessimistic person in office leading a narrative about trans people. But let's really ask ourselves, have we had the conversation? What is it like to be trans? Well, I could tell you, but I could actually paint you a better picture. I was taught at a young age, as a little girl, to sit still, look pretty, shut up, and don't make noise. Well, I'm fucking here. I'm fucking roaring. There is one person I look up to, and that is Alexander Hamilton. He wrote 51 of the 85 Federalist Papers. Thank you, Lin-Manuel, for giving me that knowledge. Yes, I am into Broadway. I like sports. I am a student that is on my student council with straight A's and B's. How am I more dangerous than the man that's in office? I am the most anti-confrontational person on the planet. My roommate, if she had one word to describe me, sprouts. Yeah, that one. Because my energy is optimistic and chaotic at times. But so is life. I didn't expect myself to find myself at the age of 30 coming out at Hollywood Pride, much less 7 months later be 7 months on testosterone and still be facing a fascist regime that I am terrified from my own life. Yes, I am terrified of my own government, and I've never once ever said something like that within my 31 years of life. I'm getting my name changed, but it's unprecedented right now that we have people that are preventing us from changing our documents. That's dangerous. It is very dangerous. So you ask what it's like to be a trans person. Ask yourself, did we build our land or did we steal it from the Native Americans? Thank you. This is not our land, therefore we cannot be illegal. And until the land is restored back to the Native Americans, this will never be our land. My name is Sebastian. I go to Abram Friedman Occupational Center, and I am graduating year 2025.
That's all right, buddy. They stole it from us. It belongs to us, but we care about you. We care with you. I know you always live in wars. Europe has always lived in wars against themselves. So now they come up here and want to take property of the lands and put laws and just inequality. This is not about let's say about gender or blah blah blah. It's about social economy, literally, and then everything else is just like a bunch of conclusions.
In conclusion, without us, there is no government, because we, the people, hold ourselves to be finding these truths, to be self-evident that every person is created equal with the right to freedom, life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
Okay, thank you, Sebastian and Honey, for coming up and sharing from his own heart. And now we're going to be hearing from Diego.
Hello, everybody. I will be very brief because I think we are all gathered here today because we know what kind of problems are facing our nation. We stand on the precipice of something horrible, a terrible, terrible event horizon that if we are to cross, will forever alienate America. We are a country of rights. We are a country of laws. And democracy was established for the people. And if we are to cross this event horizon and allow dictators to take root in our country, we will never come back from this. We were supposed to be the beacon of liberty in a world of darkness. What are we doing? First, they will come from my people, my brothers and sisters who are undocumented, who are hardworking Americans that are fighting every day to make sure that their families have food to eat. Then they will come for the dissidents and all the political rivals. And trust me, they will come for you too. And all of us here together must stand for democracy, for the rule of law, and for rights for every single human being, no matter who they are. Viva la raza! Long live democracy! America will survive!
Yes, thank you, Diego. Because America is supposed to be a country that is ruled of the people, by the people, and for the people, right? Not of the oligarchs, for the oligarchs, and by the oligarchs. So next, sorry, I forgot his name. Kyle Penlock, and he's a veteran. Let's give him our ears and our applause.
Thank you. Hey, everybody. Great to see everybody out here today, my fellow patriots. I'm a veteran. I was a lieutenant at Edwards Air Force Base from 2000 to 2002. And I watched as the billionaire clan with Dick Cheney under the Bush regime started a war under false pretenses so that they can line their pockets further and make billions more by controlling the oil in Iraq. and other resources. I narrowly missed that war, but I had people under my command that got deployed, and I don't know what happened to them. Some years later, after I worked my way through college, and finally got a steady job as a staff engineer, a little more than a year into the job, the billionaires on Wall Street crashed the entire economy, and we all got downsized, and I lost my job and my entire career. Was screwed. So that they could line their pockets further by betting against the American economy. And once again, everything I worked so hard for was taken away by the billionaire class, stealing from the poor and giving to the rich. They got bailed out. We didn't. They got bailed out. We didn't. And now we're here today. Our entire democracy. They're trying to take our entire democracy from us. Our rights, our civil rights, our voting rights, our Medicare, our Social Security, our veterans benefits. I have had it. I have had it with the billionaires taking everything from us that we have worked so hard for, that you worked so hard for your entire lives. And now trying to take down, to systematically dismantle our entire democracy. Are we going to stand for it? Are you going to stand for it? No. Hell no. Hell no. Too many of our fallen heroes fought and died. I put my life on the line to defend our Constitution, to defend our democracy, and I'll be damned if they will take it from us. How about you? Exactly. So the question is, what are we going to do about it? We're going to fight, yeah. But, and I love seeing everyone of my fellow patriots out here today in mass protest against this wannabe dictatorship trying to take our democracy from us. But I also know that Donald Trump and Elon Musk and their billionaire cronies and their lapdogs in Congress don't give a damn that we're out here today. They don't care, because they say, let them have their day in the sun. Then they'll go back to their regular lives and we'll continue doing what we want to do. So, it's great that you're all willing to be out here today. I love you for that. But are you willing to do something to call on your Congress members to invoke the 14th Amendment and remove this dictator now? Are you willing to do that? Okay, then here's what we're going to do. Everyone here, take out your phones right now. If you're with me on this, take out your phones right now. Pull up house.gov. Put your zip code in, find your member of Congress, and call them right now and demand, leave a message. It's Saturday, they're not going to be answering, but leave a message and demand that they invoke the 14th Amendment and remove this ineligible insurrectionist, this dictator wannabe, trying to illegally dismantle our democracy, who is deporting legal Americans to El Salvadoran prisons without due process, taking away all of our rights, all of our earned benefits, and tell them, we demand that you invoke the 14th Amendment and remove this dictator, this ineligible felon now. We're going to crash their inboxes. Then when you get home on Monday, I want you to do the same thing. Call them again and talk to a staffer directly and demand that they invoke the 14th Amendment. Section 3 that says anyone who is engaged in insurrection or rebellion against our Constitution after taking an oath to defend the Constitution is ineligible to hold the presidency or any federal office or any state office ever again. Exactly. Thank you so much, guys. And I want to ask you quick to do one more thing. Next year, in every election coming up, vote smarter. Do your due diligence. Too many people in this country voted in impetuous reaction, without thinking, based on the price of groceries, the price of eggs. And they said, oh, I don't like what I'm paying, so I'm going to vote for the challenger. If they had pulled up even one or two of the economists' predictions, there were economist groups at the time who analyzed the policies and predicted what each candidate's policies would do to prices, to inflation. And it was clear, even then, before the election, in their predictions, whose policies were going to be better or worse for inflation. They predicted the Harris's policies would help, and that Trump's policies would be devastating to inflation. But too many people just didn't read them. So I'm asking everyone from this point forward, and tell your friends to do the same, to do your due diligence before you vote. You don't have to read every detail of every policy, but look at the predictions of economists and so forth, and other groups, whatever issue is most important to you. And don't just vote on one issue. Realize the vastness. The presidency is in control of all of our federal agencies, the military, foreign policy, our earned benefits, the Department of Education, the FBI, the DOJ, the ATF, Department of Homeland Security, all of these. So consider all of the consequences of your vote and do your due diligence. Thank you so much, guys. You guys rock.
Thank you, Kyle, and thank you for your service. And thank you for the education. We have one more speaker before we start moving on to our schedule. We've got Wu. Welcome him warmly.
Wow, there are so many people. This has been the first time I've been performing on stage in a while since middle school. So I'm kind of nervous. So hoping you can bear with me. So I want to tell a story of my closest friend who has been a support for me ever since I moved out to her place since 2021. Ever since she was 13, she has been a black activist ever since. And ever since then, she has realized that America has been not the greatest country in the world, unlike most people said. She has not been proud of being American. However, there has been one time that she has been proud as an American. She was in North Korea. Yes, she was in North Korea with her ex-husband, who is a sex offender, by the way. They were at the border between North and South, and so the North Korean soldiers are dutied to guard the border, because you know, North Korea hates South Korea, South Korea hates North Korea. I'm Korean, by the way. And those American soldiers decided to mock these North Korean soldiers to the point it might trigger a World War III. I'm not kidding. And my friend decided to stand up and said, "You fucking dumbasses. How dare you try to incite a World War III by literally mocking the North Koreans?" And that is when she is proud that she was American. And now, let's talk about the oppressed. There are times where, actually, there were people who had tried to fight rights, but they either died while trying to fight, or they just simply gave up, slowly but surely. I was one of the oppressed. I'm an Asian American, and I was born with autism. And I did not grow up as a great family, but we did what we can to survive. And I wanted to try to make a difference for a very long time. But I thought, how the hell make a difference? Because I had nothing. Nothing to give, nothing to offer, nothing of value. And even if I want to do it, there are other people who cannot fight because they think they won't make a difference. But my closest friend told me, do not shame on those who can't afford time and money to do so.
Walking.
It's all because there's nothing they can do. And don't blame them for that. So, it is our time to do what they can't do. As that is to show the oppressed that we can make a difference. And that includes the blacks, the autistic people, LGBTQ, and even the homeless people. So, to quote from my great Canadian hero, so I'm gonna send out with a bang. Alright? So get ready. Those MAGA oppressors will never. Oh wait. You don't get it. Say ever after never, okay? Ready? I said the MAGA oppressors will never, ever, to put us in balls in chains again. Thank you.
Hey, Joey B, what it do? I'm right here next to Walking in LA. Trip out on that. Check out his feed too.
Okay, so what I'm trying to do... Okay. So what I was hoping, what we're going to do now is everyone's going to repeat after me. We're going to practice using the people's mic muscle. Meaning if we didn't have this sound system and we still needed to do this and hear and listen to each other, we can use the people's mic. So when I say mic check, you say mic check. Mic check. All right. You guys were supposed to say all right when I said all right. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. We are the people. The mighty people. We are here to defend our country. We are here to protect our freedom. We are here to call out the traitors. Call out the traitors. They are the people. The shady people. They have voted to betray our country. They would like to deny our freedoms. They should not be allowed to govern. Call out the traitors. Call out the traitors. Thank you. Thank you. So, it's good to be here with you all, Los Angeles. This was my hometown and my stomping grounds for many years, until I took a leap of faith and jumped off a cliff and landed in San Diego. And now I'm really excited to say that we're here as Southern California. I'm now organizing with 50501 San Diego. We're so excited to be here with 50501 SoCal, 50501 Inland Empire, Simi Valley, Ventura. Yeah.
We are the people.
And we've got a full, amazing day that is getting kicked off now. You all know we're gonna hear some amazing speakers. Then we're gonna march to City Hall. That's gonna be fire from start to finish. So I wanna just get you all to say, like, no going home early. You're also all invited to the post party over at Bar Franca.
After party.
And we are
Hey guys, let me go around, see if I can
I'm
find
going
a
to
better
continue
spot.
to say things until the person who's running late shows up.
Mic check.
Mic check. Mic check. I love you. I see you. I'm here for you. I hope you have my back. Because I could do this all day.
Let me go to the other side.
I don't know, but I've been told people here are mighty bold.
Excuse me. It's okay, it's okay.
I don't know, but I've been told. I don't know, but I've been
My phone's overheating too. Give me a quick second. Get some shade. Let me try to get to the other side. It started getting crowded where I was. See if I can get a different view. If not, I saw the backside. It's pretty clear. More people coming. Big time. It's a whole party on this side. Take this cover off. I've been in the sun all day though. Hey, there's a mariachi band over here on the other side. Let's go check that out. It's kind of hard to hear what's being said from way over here, but still make it out. I don't know if the phone captures it. I'm gonna go check out this band.
Sucks. No.
So it's an illustration by Benjamin Franklin calling on the colonies. One of my favorites. World War II.
Let's see, that weirdo just ran by and dropped these flyers on the floor. Let's see what he's trying to spread. It's some Bible stuff, dude. Just try to make a big scene and just chucked a bunch of them over here on the side.
from Long Beach.
Todos queremos que se quite la blusa. Todos queremos que se quite la blusa. La blusa por ahí. La blusa por ahí. El loco quiere bailar. El loco quiere bailar. Quiere bailar el mariachi loco. Quiere bailar el mariachi loco. El loco quiere bailar. Quiere bailar el mariachi loco. Quiere bailar, pero no está loco. Baila, baila, baila. ¡Hey! ¡Eso, paisa! ¡Eso, gallo! ¡Hey! ¡Hey! Chiquitimo, maravimbo, ¡eso, gallo! Mariachi loco, ven para allá. Esto va por todos los.
Okay, let's hear it.
But they asked, they wanted people like start building here. It was so good.
Oh, okay.
But you,
I love your sign. Thank you. I didn't know if people would get it.
Oh, we got Fox helicopter flying around.
So it's good.
Yes, it's very good. Yes.
Sky Fox.
What do you need? Decorate.
Llorar, llorar. Yeah, look at that sweet GT. I was gonna say that's a classic BMX. Man, that thing is clean.
Mostly original.
What'd you do? Keep it in the garage?
No, I built it a few months ago.
Oh, okay.
That's sweet.
I like seeing old bikes on the road, so hey, take it easy. De colores. Weak connection. I think it's because of the crowd.
¿Los quieren aquí? ¿Nos quedamos? ¿No los queremos?
Hey, dude. Can I ask you about your bike?
Oh yeah, sure.
What's the range on this bad boy?
With pedal assist, I think you can get about 50, 60.
What's the wattage on the motor? You know?
The wattage on the motor, I'm not sure, but I'm running 1450 right now because I upgraded the
battery?
The controller.
Oh, the controller,
Same-
so you can go faster?
Yeah.
What's your top speed?
31.
that's
It was
good.
topping out at 28.
Yeah,
That was,
yeah,
I mean,
so
but
you
it was
got-
a little laggier to get there. But now with the new controller, you get there quicker, way more zippier. Oh, is that little part? Yeah, that little amplifier down there. Yeah, it's just a little box. The original one was about 3/4 the size of that. Yeah.
I used to have one, and it had a Bafang motor up here,
yeah.
a center drive. But the problem was, is like whenever I shifted and I was on the throttle, I'd snap the chain.
Oh, damn, that's a lot of torque.
But it would go 36 miles an hour.
That's fast.
It's
as hell.
fast. It was before, it was like 10 years ago, before they had all lost.
Yeah.
I got rid of it, but I'm looking at buying a new one. How much did you get this one for?
I got this one for $299 on Amazon.
$299?
Yeah. It was one of the cheaper ones.
Wow.
Yeah. Last month, the shipping already went up though, because I was just I was telling somebody else about it, and I paid $130 for shipping, and the shipping's up to $169 now.
So it's $299 plus $169?
Yeah, the shipping. Yeah.
So it's like $500.
Yeah, right around $500.
And what did the upgrade cost?
That was $70 off of Amazon.
How heavy is the bad boy?
Unloaded?
You got a bunch of shit on it.
Yeah, I got a bunch of shit on it. Unloaded, it's probably about 60 pounds. Because it is steel.
You like it?
You know what? This is the first time I purchased something and I didn't have any regrets. Until I switched over the controller, and I was in between switching them, and I didn't ride it for like a week. Then I was like, man, I should have waited for the controller to come out. But once I got it in, I'm happy again.
All right, well, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Take it easy. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I got a bunch of gadgets on it.
Nice. Thank you.
Oh yeah, it's got the little. Yeah, it didn't come like that. Yeah. Bunch of little extra stuff. A bike itself is $300, and shipping is like another $150.
$300?
Yeah.
The whole bike?
Yeah.
From China?
Amazon. Yeah, China, I suppose. Yeah. Because yeah, it took about a week or so, something to ship.
How long you have it?
Less than a month. I'm very happy.
Far good?
I've only gotten once on my old bike ever since. I constantly ride, but now ever since I got this, it's a game changer.
Really?
Yeah, just you charge it overnight, it's ready to go, and it's got like a good 40-mile range without having to pedal.
Cool. Be careful with the batteries.
Yeah,
Make
I
sure
know.
that you don't.
I know. Whenever I plug it in, I try to make sure I keep an eye on it. Yeah.
Or charge it somewhere where it's safe.
Yeah. Because yeah, they tend to explode sometimes.
Yeah.
One of my happiest purchases.
I don't know how you did it.
I've had other bikes for like 200, 300, lighter, but not as like comfortable and efficient as this.
This is not foldable.
Yes, you can fold it. Yeah.
That's what
So you could throw it in the trunk.
Yeah, I got a. Then I'll make a picture.
Oh yeah.
Check it out. I just bought a stupid electric oven. I paid $300.
Yeah. Yeah. No, this is one of the cheaper ones, but it has everything.
Amazing. Thanks.
No problem. Yeah, I was very happy once first time I rode it, I said, wow, this is different.
I had a scooter after I came out from jail.
Yeah.
My wife took me in jail.
Oh shit.
I go to the library and somebody stole my scooter.
Oh no.
I paid $1,000, and I even had the helmet on. I put it on the seat.
Yeah.
I was thinking it's a public library and it's a nice area, Woodland Hills.
Oh no, they took it from
I
there?
come out and there's no scooter. So
Thieves are quick.
I was doing a small work on Sunset Boulevard.
Yeah.
And a Hungarian like me guy was running the little restaurant, and he was selling cars. So I bought this Ford. That's my car. Jesus Christ. Not Escalade. Explorer. Ford Explorer. I bought it for $1,000.
Yeah.
And since this is 2015, and since then I'm using no problem, nothing. I just change oil.
Yeah. Usually if you take care of the car, he'll take care of you.
So whoever stole my scooter, I should find him. The police didn't, of course.
Yeah,
they're never gonna find him. But if I could find him, I would invite him for a beer or something, or a dinner. Thank you for stealing, because that's why I find this car.
Yeah.
And supposedly they changed the engine before I bought it.
Oh, so you
But still, I paid $1,000. It's running good.
Yeah. That's a steal, $1,000?
Yeah, no problem with it. I spent a little bit of money on the thermostat, fuel pump.
Little things, yeah.
I do the brake myself.
Oh, that's cool.
Just change the brake pump, the master cylinder.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah. Once it's something like I have to lift the car, I take it in.
And it's good for work. If I do a little work, just I can't work much anymore. My knees are fucked up.
Yeah. I'm getting there.
What do you do then?
I used to be delivery man. I messed up my back. So ever since then I've been doing all types of other stuff. Yeah.
I used to work on the roof.
Oh shit.
But unfortunately,
That shit's dangerous.
not much anymore.
Yeah.
Very little. Hard to go up on the ladder.
Yeah. Roofing's no joke.
I got new knees messed up.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you got the scars. Yeah.
Both of them.
Total
5-time operation.
total knee replacement, right?
This one 5 times.
How long was rehab?
It depends, The first time it was thumb was okay, but it got infected.
Oh shit. Yeah.
So 1 year I was struggling with this. It had to be taken out. Then I got temporary one that was bad. They had to cut it away.
Oh fuck.
Finally, last May I got this, and this got removed. It hurt. This one is only one time.
Yeah.
It's okay. If I lay down long and when I lift it up, it hurts.
Yeah.
Fucking doctor told me, oh, it's gonna be fine. He didn't do nothing. Only his students do the actual operation.
Oh, shit.
Motherfucker didn't do nothing. He lied.
You can't trust the health system.
No, no. So why the ladies left?
I'm not sure. Maybe
cool.
take pictures somewhere else.
Just in the last minute, last second, I made a couple of pictures.
Sweet GT, man. What year?
93.
93? I just saw a dude with an 82. Yeah.
82. Anything below 90?
Yeah.
Like 89 and below. 1500, 2000 easy.
Yeah, dude, I saw his bike. I was like, damn,
Yeah.
looks brand new. What you do? Keep it in the garage? He said, no, I just built it. I said, oh shit.
Oh, you can build it easily. Yeah,
That's cool. Yeah. It's a classic.
What is the topic?
Good day.
All right, man, take it easy. I'll see you around. you gonna march to City Hall?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know if they start
Yeah, at 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock.
Yeah.
Okay.
They usually take off, I think, from that side.
Yeah.
I was gonna go around to try to get them from the front.
I'm trying to smoke too, but people gonna yell at me.
Oh, no, you'll be okay.
I've seen that guy to be smoking.
Yeah, I've been smoking on and off. I started over there. I said before they yell at me, I'm gonna come this way.
Oh.
I was about to say no. Trying to get the freedom incense going.
Soon it's gonna come. There is a city here in California. There is a city you cannot smoke.
Burbank.
Burbank.
You can't smoke.
You kidding?
No, for real.
And I think in Beverly Hills is also. I was looking.
Probably, yeah.
I couldn't buy cigarette or something. They don't sell cigarettes.
I stopped smoking cigarettes when they cut up the menthols. I said before they tell me I can't smoke menthols, I'll stop myself. So yeah, it's only been. Yeah, it was bad. So it was good riddance.
Long time ago, I smoked for a little while because the stupid guy I worked with. I stopped.
I started smoking cigarettes because I always smoke weed. So in order for my old employer not to smell my weed, I'll smoke cigarette like a mask.
I see.
I was thinking
Yeah.
about it. I could have done.
But now I don't have to do that no more. So
I smoked twice in my life in the 80s.
yeah,
86 and 87. It was good.
the new stuff
But
is
somehow I don't want to spend money on it. Or
yeah.
even though my knees were hurting me, I should have maybe taken something.
It probably helps.
CBD or something.
Or
the
tea,
oil.
because they have it in tea form.
I'm stupid. I should have before the operation. Because 2-3 years I was hurting.
Yeah.
Arthritis, rheuma, sponge. You speak Spanish?
Okay. And it should be very welcome.
They're gonna be the smoking circle.
Yeah, it's already the wheel section.
I'm gonna do it that way though. Better lighting.
I think somebody's smoking. I smell it.
Besides me, yeah. Yeah, it's all a sign.
No, I think even on the street, you're not supposed to smoke.
Yeah, I think so.
I think that's the law.
But I've seen so many worse things in a way. Like, besides smoking, it's like I understand why some look the other way.
Thank God I don't see them. Don't go to the area.
people are starting to line up on the street.
They need some speakers.
Yeah.
Microphone.
Something louder.
Vicente Fernandez.
Yeah.
He's the king.
Yeah.
I think, didn't he just die?
He passed away a few years ago,
He
yeah.
passed away not too long ago.
Yeah.
But his son.
Oh, they live on it. Yeah.
What's my favorite song? It's Como Quien Lula. There's a song, the name of the song.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He's got a few of them that are pretty good, yeah.
I was in Tijuana in a restaurant when I heard it.
Yeah.
Amigos play.
I was gonna say that's
I right away I went to the store and I buy the CD.
type of sound that you hear from a distance, you know what it is.
Right away I buy the CD.
Yeah.
And I was in Mexico City when I heard Los Tigres,
the Norte.
the Norte.
Yeah.
They have a CD.
Those guys. Yeah. Starting to get rowdy. Okay, let's go this way.
Trump is crazy.
Yeah, Flaubertos. We out here. Yeah, it's a big crowd. This is a big crowd. the front of it is probably already reaching City Hall. This is crazy.
We're on the right-hand side. We're stopped on the right. We'll wait here. We'll wait here for you. Bye. Do you want to stand here with George so you want to push to the back? Get higher there. I guess they're all locked up.
Oh, I like that one. That hands off our bodies and schools.
Look here, guys. Rose, look at me.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, right where we started.
Yeah. You're a kid.
Elon Musk has got to go, hey, hey. Elon Musk has got to go, hey, hey. Elon Musk has got to go, hey, hey.
I don't know why, but my camera always stops people in their tracks right in front of my camera. Nobody ever pays attention.
Even little kids? Yeah.
Even the dog goes out here. The penguins are pissed. I like that one. I'm telling you, it never fails, bro. Never fails.
Stop the U.S. war machine! From Palestine to Mexico! From Palestine to Mexico! These border walls have got to go! These border walls have
4 o'clock. Now you're 6.
I'm here to help.
Feel confident on every road in the 2024 Mitsubishi Outlander.
Picture of those women? Actually, no, you can walk around this. All right, now we can walk. Thank you very much.
Before I get on the train.
Great up.
Visiting seat.
Bike gang. Oh shit, Nelly. Oh shit.
This is what democracy looks like. 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 This is what This is what democracy looks like. Looks like. Looks like.
Waymo stuck. Check out the Waymo. with no particular place to go. We gonna be alright.
The sound bounces off these stairs. Come on up these stairs over here, guys. We got some good spots right down here. The sound is gonna bounce off these stairs. Come on up. We got good spots right down these stairs.
The man made from.
It's hella packed over there.
You want me to hold him?
Isn't that the interrupters? That's better. Yo, Hung Low, what it do, man? Sorry, I'm just getting situated right here. Hung Low, what you talking about, man? My boy. Oh shit, this thing's gonna die here. Oh, my treating you like a stepchild. What are you talking about, dog? Nah, bro, I've been crazy busy this weekend. I lost my dog. What was it? Tuesday or whenever it was raining, or Sunday. I don't know what fucking day it was. I was raining and my dogs booked it from my yard. I was able to get all of them except one. She's still missing, and I've been going to the pound almost every day looking for her, riding around the area, trying to see if I see her, but nothing. Posting her on the socials, no luck yet. I'm still trying to stay hopeful though. And then the van, my get around her, decided to give up yesterday, the starter. So I was stuck doing that yesterday. It's been all types of bad. Dude, they got food 24/7. Like, I just leave the bags up. I mean, I feed them. They have their like food trays, but like whenever they want, they even have choices of food. They'll just stick their face in their food. Like, I just cut the bags open and they just go at it. Hey, hung low. Tomorrow's Ciclavia or Ciclavia, whatever, however you say it. It's bikes though. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can still crash it on a motorcycle. But yeah, I'm gonna be hitting that one up tomorrow. It's gonna be up in Hollywood. I think it's from K-Town to Hollywood. I could be wrong, but I know it's like, I think it's up Vermont or something, or Western. I think it could be Western. The map's online. Yeah, I'll be there tomorrow for sure. I gotta charge up my battery. This thing's already on empty. Well, I mean, I got like 2 bars, but 2 bars ain't, it's not enough. Yo, I spotted Waldo, dog. We got Waldo in the house. See him? Right there between the trees. Where's Waldo? He's right here. Got him. Oh yeah, tomorrow's helipad day too, yeah. I think that Ciclavia is from like 11 to 4 or 10 to 4, something like that. Then the homies got some event. They're gonna be making like smash burgers close to the block. So I might stop there and then I might end up there at the helipad. Not 100%, but yeah, I'm planning on doing a lot tomorrow, just like today. What I should be doing is changing the starter on the van instead of I need to get that thing going again. Yeah, we'll come through. Everybody's invited. It's an all-inclusive type of place, you know? Hung low, I didn't see you in chat today. I thought you were out riding. I thought you went to a ride out. I did see a few bikes around. E-bikes and well, regular bikes, and then like a few other ones too. This is the first time I've seen this many people here. It's a bigger crowd than the Women's March and the anti-immigration ones that have happened this year. So far, this is the biggest crowd I've seen. Oh, he just came back from crypto? Clean. Yeah, I think after this, my bike is dead. I'm gonna have to go charge it. And this thing takes forever to charge. I think I'm gonna have to buy a second battery. Just haul it around. Oh, there you go. That's how I used to roll around, the skateboard. I will say, riding around on the skateboard and recording is you get pretty good steady shots. Yeah, I fixed the bike. I had to get a new controller and a whole new display. Feel like trip out. I had to do my own hackery. So like, yeah, it's working now. That was a sad week. I had to get a new controller as well. So, yeah. Right now I'm pushing 48 volts. The controller I think can handle 52. I think if I do 60 or 72, I would have to upgrade the controller as well. I've been thinking about is probably adding a front motor, like another, to make a dual motor. I mean, the takeoff is pretty good. If I go dual motor, it'll get me up faster. I'm not trying to break any speed records. Like 31's already pretty sketchy. This bike's not the bike's not designed for, I think, anything past 30. But I mean, it's cool. At least, like, I just want to be zippy, mainly on the streets, if anything, just to, like, you know, get the launch. A lot of times the cars want to hunt you down. Oh, sick, you got a 52 spare? Damn. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still debating whether I'm gonna upgrade. I think 52 will probably get me up to like 35, something around there. I think. I'm not exactly sure. I haven't done all the math, all the quick math. Yeah, if I do dual motor, I'll do a dual battery for sure, and probably have. What I'm thinking is sending each battery to each motor, so like in case, you know, I won't be using the front motor every time, and eventually if like my base, I guess you could call it the base battery, gives out, then I have the secondary to still pull me home. Because thinking about just carrying a spare for like a single motor, yeah, that's a little excessive. I mean, I could upgrade, go bigger motor, but I mean bigger battery. Yeah, I've seen those battery, what they call them, battery menders or battery splitters, where you could connect two batteries to one into the same controller. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I just know I want to modify more. I just don't know how. I mean, not that I don't know how. It's just I don't know which route I'm gonna take. Yeah, I was planning on running two controllers, having one like with the trigger and then with the throttle, so like the motor one with the regular throttle, and then, you know, like if I was to launch at the light, then go on it on both, and and then like, yeah, I don't want to have it like, what is it, full-time all-wheel drive. I don't know, I should start making merchandise, huh? Yeah, I still gotta look into all that. Battery splitters, and I know they have some digital ones too. That'd be kind of dope. I'm just getting into this e-bike thing. It's pretty dope. I like it. Yeah, hung low. I gotta come up with a logo, or maybe use the same logo that I already have, and then just make some merch.
When we unite, we. When we fight, we. When we unite, we. When we fight, we. When we unite, we. When we fight, we. When we unite, we. When we fight, we.
Damn, you're modifying the Sauron? Those things are already quick as they are, huh? So like, don't they top, I think, 45 or 55? I'm not exactly sure. I haven't checked out the specs. Damn, so you're gonna make that thing even faster. That's crazy. Yeah, 45. Yeah, that's some good speed. One of my friends has a Segway. I forgot what it's an X250 or 650. I'm not exactly sure. I could be wrong, but I know it's a Segway, and it I think it does like 40 or 45. I didn't take it that high because I wasn't used to that speed back then. But I remember just getting on it a little bit in the alley, and that thing fucking moves. I was like, oh, okay, cool. So I was trying to get my e-bike at least a little bit up to that, just to get a little zippier, not really like max speed.
I gotta talk to my people for a minute here. I gotta talk to 10,000 of my best.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that. That Sauron is Segway?
That's right.
That's crazy.
I said, what's up, Los Angeles? That's right, because I came all the way from the valley, and I want the valley.
I should just put Sauron parts on this thing, huh? Make it a sick-ass sleeper. That's what I like about this bike. It's like a dad bike, but I still want to make it zippy, like a sleeper. You don't expect it to be that fast, but it just launches.
So I'm Jillian Burgos. I am on the NoHo Neighborhood Council. That's right, neighborhood.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's cool. Okay, cool. Now I know something about Segway and Sauron. Like I said, I'm just new to this game. Learning every day. Thanks for the info.
That's right. I want y'all to get housed. I want y'all to have health care. I want you to have the right to live authentically. And I don't give a
Oh, that's gonna be sick. A Honda four-wheeler, like a quad, those ATVs. Was it gas engine before?
Some of y'all might have seen me on the ballot this last election cycle. I ran for Los Angeles City Council District 2. And like I said, we believe that housing is a human right. Let me hear you. I believe in health care for all.
Yeah, so it was a 400cc gas and you're switching it to electric. That's brutal. I have a mini bike that was given to me, and now that I was learning about e-bikes, I'm thinking about converting it to a mini e-bike. I have most of the parts. That'll be a cool little project I'll probably work on later once I start getting better at it. Yeah, I haven't made it to the west side yet on this bike. I used to be out there all the time, but pretty soon. The homie told me about the Venice electric light thing. I might check that out one of these days. I know it's on Sundays.
All the hard-fought progress being dismantled. Our government is being sold for spare parts. All by someone that not one of us voted for. Right? None of us voted for Elon Musk.
All right, cool. I'm gonna try to show up to the next one. Tomorrow I'm gonna be hella busy, but possibly the following week.
None of us asked for this. None of us voted for this. They don't know that no means no.
Yeah, I can't see where the speaker's at. I think, oh yeah, there you go.
That's right. No means no. No means no. No means no. No means no.
I've told a few homies about it. I think they're pretty down to go too, so maybe I'll show up with a squad. That'll be tight.
Anything with money. It's no longer left and right. It is from the bottom to the top. There is a class war that they have waged on us.
Yeah, for sure. When I show up, I'll stream. I know the other homie, I forgot what's his name. I haven't met him yet, but I've seen his channel. I know that he streams it.
No means no. These billionaires have got to
But yeah, if I show up, not this Sunday, the following Sunday, for sure I'll be on it. Yeah, I just found out about it. I heard that, yeah, it's been going on for a while. I'm amazed that he just... Well, I haven't been in the bike scene for a while. I used to be on, was it LAFixed.com? I think it still exists. But yeah, that's where I used to get all my ride info, and kind of fell out of it for a while. And now I'm back in it, so now it's just a matter of catching up with the scene again. A quick question, is that that Sunday light ride every Sunday, or is it just like... Alright, cool. Now I know, so I'm gonna see if I can gather a cool little squad for next Sunday. I mean, yeah, following Sunday. If you're not doing nothing tomorrow, shoot through to Ciclavia. Let me look for the map right now real quick.
Power issues, but we're trying to make the sound go all the way from here to Central Coast. Or we are Central Valley. There we go. Ha 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 ha. All right. Make some noise. There we go. It's starting to work a little bit, unlike my voice. Sounds like what it normally does. When we fight, we. When we unite, we.
Oh, my bad. I was talking about the Ciclavia. This thing tomorrow. Sorry, the stream is choppy. From Hollywood, gonna go through Koreatown, Melrose. Where's
Make sure that you hop on. If you can't hear it, you tune in.
There you go. Starts at 9 to 4. Most likely I won't be there at 4. I'll probably get there around 9:30, 10ish, around the time it starts probably. Damn, you're building a racing rig? That's gonna be sick. That's gonna be one of those I have to check out for sure. sick. Yeah, so you could do like at-home gaming. You have to rig like. Do they sell monitors that like those wraparound monitors, or does that have to be like a 3-monitor rig? Because I've seen some dudes like that with like they have like a coverall and they're kind of like in the center, so you can kind of see like even your side windows. That's brutal.
My favorite song. If you can't read my hat, for those of you way in the back, it says "We fucking hate Donald Trump." And I think that's pretty true. I have to say, looking out at this crowd is absolutely amazing. This is America. This is what we do. We show up. We join together. We take care of each other. We build community. When I see this many people in the streets, it gives me hope. It gives me hope that all the bullshit that is going on is not going on unnoticed. We are not lying down.
That'll be a sick gaming rig though, right?
Now, one thing that I want to say is,
Or have like a projector rig.
it's amazing to come out here when it's easy, but this is going to take coming out here when it's not.
I'll clean you right there by the beach.
Coming out when it's inconvenient, when it's hard, when it's hot. We're heading into summer. It's going to be hot. Show up anyway. Now, not everyone can.
Right? Like have your whole wall as a screen. I think eventually technology will get there where it's not gonna be a projector. It's just gonna be like a wall of like LCD panels or LED panels. No, it's not LCD anymore. It's LED. So like a whole wall of LED panels, the whole screen.
And then when somebody else needs to take a breath, they breathe and everyone else keeps on singing. And that is what this is going to take. The Montgomery bus boycott lasted 381 days. 381 days.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that. I was like, dude, if I could get like just one side of my room to just be like a straight screen. Like I know on YouTube they have those they're kind of like screensaver savers. I forgot what they're called. They're like ambient soundscapes and stuff like that. Like where it's like the whole screen is like some kind of environment or like a tree house and shit. That would be dope if you could do your whole like wall like that and you just change the scenery whenever you get home or however you feel.
And we will demand what is our right as Americans, which is to speak our mind.
Damn, I might have to start saving up for something like that. Just thinking about it.
And when we want to. And that is under attack right now. And from what I see, it's going to be a hard battle for the other side. I also want to say that there are a lot of people out here that have been doing this a lot longer than I have. And I want to give all of those people credit because they have laid the groundwork for what it's going to take. They have been prepping and ready for this mass movement. They have been planning for all of us to join. So I hope you are ready.
TV has come a long way, right?
Are you ready? Thank you very much. I appreciate you all.
Yeah, I know when they've done those what do they call, like the over here in downtown they had it was like an art exhibit of Van Gogh Comes Alive or something like that, and they use those high def projectors and it looks sick. Like just one of those is enough. I'm gonna have a whole 6 setup with that. I need to find out. I'm pretty sure it's like an Epson or something. It's got to be a good brand, high quality projector. Yeah, having a fully dark room is the one thing that throws projectors off. Yeah, I think I had to bring that up. I think projectors, I think they have I forgot, it's the ratio or something, like where the light to pixel ratio or something is like more condensed than like than a LED or something like that. Yeah, but the resolution, the picture looks a little bit sharper.
Ladies and gentlemen, friends and fighters of freedom, I stand before you not just an artist, but as a voice, as a son of resistance. I was born in the shadows of the brutal military dictatorship, a regime that strangled my homeland Brazil for 20 years. It was 20 years of fear, 20 years of silence, 20 years where truth was punished, art was censored, and dreams were buried beneath boots and batons. They call it order, but it was terror. They call it progress, but it was death. They turned the truth into crime and torture into policy. Torture never again. Repeat after me. Torture never again. Dictatorship never again.
It's crazy. That's how far we are. That the latency between the little radio broadcasts and the actual live sound that's coming from over there is like there's a slight delay. That's crazy.
History has a cruel way of testing our memory, of tempting us with false saviors and recycled tyrants. Enter Jair Bolsonaro, a man who openly glorified the dictatorship, who mocked the murdered, who spat on democracy while wrapping himself in his flag. His rule, disgrace, an environmental massacre, a collapsed health care system, a war on the indigenous people, a culture of hate that weaponized religion and turned families into battlefields. And now, his gangster son runs to the U.S. like a weasel, crying for exile while soaked in the very corruption he debuted. But this is not just Brazil's nightmare. This is a global disease. Here in the United States, we see the same poison in a different bottle. Donald fucking Trump, a reactionary, brainless, dangerous, deplorable man. A mask of deplorable, bringing that swamp into the White House. He rose from the sewers of privilege, preaching lies to the desperate, offering hate as hope. He attacked the very idea of truth. He laughed at justice. He courts dictators in his dreams of becoming one. He book bans, he queer erasure, censorship, police violence, corporate greed, dressed up as freedom. This is not coincidence. The bastards are watching. They are waiting. They are organizing. And they want us to be tired. They want us to be quiet. They want us to forget. But we won't. We cannot afford to forget. We cannot go back. Not in Brazil, not in America, not anywhere. The voices they tried to silence are now louder. And the arms they tried to burn is now blazing. The people they tried to disappear are now marching. With the Oscar in our hands.
Let's see if this
We
works.
are the resistance. We are the future. We are the living proof that love is stronger than fear. And it's true.
Oh, I was trying to zoom in onto the.
Stronger than any regime. This is not just about politics. This is about life. This is about love. It's about the right to exist, to dance, to sing, to shout, to kiss, to be without fear. I ask you, will we let the ghost of past anthem rise again? Will we surrender our voices, our art, our freedom? Or will we rise up together and sing together and never again, nunca jamás? The fight is now, the fight is ours, and we will never, ever, ever, ever be silent.
See if this zoom is better.
Vou mostrar no pé, vou dar pra morena tudo que ela quer. Vou fazer você, vou mostrar no pé, vou dar pra morena tudo que ela quer. Eu vi você chegar na pista elétrica. Eu vi você chegar.
Homeboy getting down. See what I'm talking about? Usually other people's chats are usually toxic. Trip out in this guy's chat. Focus. Come on, bro. Right now is not a good example, but
what we can tell them is to fuck up. Say it with me. Fuck up. Fuck up. And that's the thing that we tell all those motherfuckers who can organize to tell us.
And this has got a primo spot too. He's right up there on stage and chat just going crazy. That's what I trip out on, that like other people are broadcasting the same shit. They have 300, 400 plus people, and then like my shit just shadow banned all day. I don't get shit all day, but that's what happens when you when YouTube don't like you, they shadow ban you. But when they love you, look at this dude, 368 in chat, just talking shit.
We are people are truth tellers. And our truth is what has brought us here, is it not? Our truth will always survive. Because all of us are divine creations. All of us are truth tellers. All of us are dream fighters. All of us are standing up to the bullshit. And we are going to continue to stand up to the bullshit. And the revolution is here right now. The revolution is not going to be what the lies that they're saying on social media. The revolution is not going to be on social media. The revolution is here right now. And I want to remind you that it is us.
Yeah, dude, it's so true. Like when people are behind the screen, they're so quick to just like be quick to talk mess. What's crazy is like sometimes like yeah, like I'll call out some people and then eventually like they end up blocking me. They can't take the heat. Like they'll you know what I've noticed? A lot of people like to mudsling, and then when you turn it around and do it right back at them, they can't take it. Like I'm that kind of person where like I'll have people like troll me, and I'll troll them back to the point to where they're the first ones to block me, and it's like, all right, you wanted to fight, you wanted to smoke, and you couldn't handle it. Yeah, I'm usually not like trying to be all confrontational. Most of the time I'm pretty chill, but like sometimes you get some people that it's just toxic, you know? So it is what it is.
Noise you can make. Up next, we're going to hear from Francesca Florentini. Make some noise. Hey! You have no idea. What's up? All right. Let's handle it. Say it with me. Trump's a rapist.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, if you're usually the one that starts it, usually you end up looking bad. Like, I usually try to mind my own, try to stay in my own lane. Like right here, I'm pretty much surrounded by nobody. There's people like to my right, and that's about it. But yeah, I don't usually go around looking for problems or trouble. But if trouble finds me, I'm all about it. So yeah, I'm just that dude. Hung Low knows. Hung Low's try to knock some sense into me on a few topics. Yeah, I think the older I've gotten, the more chiller I've got. Because yeah, when I was younger, I was always, you know, up to knucklehead activities. But yeah, it's all good. You know, the older you get, a little bit more experience, you wisen up. But yeah, I think that's another thing, dude. I've noticed that when I've had toxic people in chat, which is kind of why I decided to make it like a subscriber chat only. Like I know when I've been and toxic, usually I'll hit them with something, and I guess they're expecting like a young person's reply because I don't really always show my face, but I'm not a kid. You know, I 40-plus-year-old man, so I've been around the block a few times, so, and I've seen a lot of things in history, and I've looked into history, so like usually I don't have to use fighting words in order to defend, whether if it's my topic or not, or just, you know, somebody else's issue. You know, I always have some kind of there's always some kind of event that's happened before where you could tie whatever subject back to that and use that as an example of like why or why not for such thing or whatever, you know, whatever it is. Yeah, I'm married, but no kids. My pets are my kids. Probably one day, hopefully, we'll see. I keep my fingers crossed. But yeah, right now I'm just. What's funny is like I don't feel like I have like a midlife crisis. You know, usually like dudes, boomers back in our days used to at this age they'll be looking for a vet or some kind of other thing, and I'm just like mentally I'm still kind of like the same 20-year-old dude, but like just more mature, with another 20 plus years of experience on that. So yeah, one thing that's helped me out is having older friends and then younger friends as well, because like I end up learning different things from like different age groups. you know, young kids, they put you on game with like the new stuff, and then like the older crowd, you know, they remember certain things that, like a lot of historical stuff that I didn't even know about, usually locally, or usually like once something hits and it becomes like history, there's usually not enough background to like how that became like a historical thing, whether it's bands or movies or something. Like usually some people know the behind the scenes about things. Yeah, I've been trying to, I don't want to say preach to the younger crowd, but like, yeah, I want the younger kids to do good and to learn from the mistakes that I've done so that they don't do them. Because even at my age, like, I would say there could have been a lot of things that have that could have turned out differently had somebody told me, you know, had gave me some proper advice. And that's the thing sometimes too, like it can't be passed down from family advice, because that happens sometimes too. Like still to this day, it has to come from like an outside source that's not family. And for some reason that tends to like work for people. Like if they hear it, even if they've heard it from the family, but as soon as somebody else outside of the circle brings it up, then they're kind of like, oh, okay, there might be some truth to that or something. So yeah, I'm hoping, I guess the word is enlighten, I guess, a little bit. You know, at least the few things that I know that I can pass down. You know, just like, there's a lot of like, what would you call? Just like, what would be the word? Like living etiquette, I guess, that like, something around that. Like there's just some kind of like living etiquette that doesn't really get taught or passed down, that I've noticed that there's a kind of lack in that nowadays. But yeah, hopefully I don't know, like that's why I like making these videos, especially live, because like when chat interacts, I can actually kind of freestyle on thoughts and ideas, you know. I appreciate it. Thank you for being on chat and for being here. Yeah, exactly. Common courtesy and common sense is one of those things that it's not too much of anymore. Even in driving, like a lot of people don't even like, a lot of people feel like they're the only ones on the street and don't even notice that there's other cars around them, and they'll just make a U-turn right in front. But yeah, and like self-awareness too. Like there's a lot of people that aren't self-aware too. But yeah, common sense and like courtesy is like, you know, should be foundational. Like just that alone will get you far in life, you know. Yeah, I used to enjoy driving. Nowadays, it's kind of like I try not to drive unless I really have to go somewhere. Before, I would just drive just to should not be in the house. Now with the e-bike, I don't mind. That could go anywhere. Sidewalk, street, through a park. It's no big deal. I tell people, fucking e-bikes are a game changer. Oh, there's that one dude. What's that fool's name? He's some rapper dude. I forgot his name. Here, let me look him up.
The love for nurses. You love nurses? Okay. There we go. Well, sorry we have to be down here today for this, but it's a beautiful day and it's a beautiful sight. As union nurses, we have to evolve for Medicare for all. Because we know that healthcare is a human right. Anybody believe healthcare is a human right? We nurses are protectors of public health. We believe in science. We believe in the germ theory. We advocate for our patients. We know both science and experience that health is not just about medical treatment. It's also about the world we live in. It's about our jobs, our communities, our families, our support systems, and all those support systems that we rely on. Those include Medicaid, Medicare, Social Security, Department of Health and Human Services.
There you go. That's his name. His name is well, he goes El Chueco. That's him in the back right there. El corrido del lowrider. Let me see. There he goes right there. Los Muertos de California.
Without these programs, vulnerable seniors, low-income families, people with disabilities, and veterans will suffer. Are we going to?
Yeah, that's him. El Chueco. Damn, where'd he go? I saw him go down that way.
They're also stripping the rights of federal workers. Are we going to allow that to happen?
Lost him. Probably run into him down there somewhere. Unless he's heading home already.
They know that when we are united, we can hold them accountable.
Yeah, it's you probably saw his video because he'd be doing collabs with other like LA artists and stuff and like other so usually like if you see one video it'll get like recommended to you. But yeah, I just found out about him. I've seen him. Yeah, there you go. See, I started seeing him with like other collabs and then found out who he was and I'm gonna go check out his other videos. It's kind of like banda rap. Kind of pretty cool. It's different.
To be clear, our nation's public programs were
Oh yeah, yeah. I think yeah. Oh, I forgot what's the other chick. Yeah, there's some chick that he does a lot of East LA collabs in Boyle Heights, so he must stay in that area. Cause I saw him with that other dude that I saw over here. That's what they call Scar. So I've seen him in a video with him, and then I think that's how I went down that rabbit hole.
manage their social security accounts for a fee. That's just disgusting. How do they justify doing this? First, they have to break the system, they slash funding, cut staff, change policies until the program no longer functions properly. Then private corporations swoop in to save the day. Are we going to let this happen? Not on our watch.
What do you think, Chad? Should I get closer? Crowd's thinning out. I think I could probably get a cool spot over there, a little closer.
We must fight to protect these public programs, and we must fight to protect our unions. We need to tell them hands off. Our seniors, our communities, our patients, our veterans, we all depend on this. Hands off. When public programs are under attack, what do? Stand up, fight back. When you take on one of us, that's right, we got some work to do.
Make some noise, Andy Redding, make some noise. Man, when you take on
got the Selena out.
Keep that blood flowing. It takes stamina to be in this fight. When we fight, when we unite, we make some noise. Oh man, I hope you're ready for the next individual who's gonna come up and speak. I'm telling you, you're in for a treat. Man, this queen is this queen is the one, the only fighter for Black Lives Matter, grassroots, you know, all across America and across the world. This queen is an educator, an organizer, a mobilizer, a galvanizer. The next voice you hear is going to bless you. It's going to open your eyes, open your hearts. So get ready, open your ears, make some noise for the Dr. Melina Abdul.
Get to the other side.
We know where the James Mincy was killed on the date in 1982 by LAPD. So we say his name, James Mincy. Say his name. Say his name. We are here with the family of Waukesha Wilson, who was killed inside LAPD Metro Detention Center in 2016. We say her name, Waukesha Wilson. Say her name. Say her name. Say her name. We are here with the family of Jonathan Hart, who was killed inside the Walgreens in Hollywood.
Yeah, I noticed a lot of people started leaving once they said she was from BLM.
We are so grateful that there are so many people out here. We're grateful that you're out here. We were asked today to condemn violence. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. We condemn the violence that is the unjust, genocidal occupation of the state of Israel, or so-called state of Israel, of Palestine. We condemn their violence. We say free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine! We condemn the violence that is the settler colonial
Let's see if we can get closer.
state that is the United States that is
wait, hold on,
now
give me a second.
headed by a Devlin chief by the name of Donald Trump and his little band of minions of J.D. Vance and Elon Musk.
violence
that one's very close to
separates
home.
families. We condemn the violence that proclaims a Muslim ban. We condemn the violence that says they are anti-DEI, which is really just code for anti-black, anti-indigenous, anti-brown, anti-Jew. We condemn their violence. We condemn the violence that occupies indigenous land. This is indigenous land. We condemn the violence. We condemn the violence that stole black labor and refuses to pay reparations. We say reparations now. Reparations now. We condemn the violence that is still the fucking police. We condemn the violence of all these cops around here. Fuck y'all too. We condemn your violence. We condemn your violence. And as we condemn violence, as we say fuck
I think BLM just brought the heat for everybody.
as we turn up in these streets, as we say today is a good day.
Because yeah, it went from Trump
and
to
they're only getting
LAPD.
a glimpse of people power. We also say the answer to fascism, the answer to their violence is not liberalism. The answer to Donald Trump is not a Democratic Party who passes their violent ass budget. The answer to fascism is resistance.
Let's go this way.
So we're in these streets today, but we can't just be here today, y'all. We're grateful that you're here today. But we gotta organize. We need y'all to do It's important that you still say Black Lives Matter. I know it ain't 2020 no more. And it's important that we stand together so we are here. All of us are here together. And we're grateful to all of you moving in multiple spaces. I'm going to pass the mic to one of my heroes.
Yeah, there's a lot of historical examples of fascism, like Mussolini. What was that one guy's name in Chile? Forgot his name. Something with a P. Let me look it up. Oh, Pinochet. There you go. Right when I was looking it up, it popped in my head. Yeah, I can see a lot of people starting to head out. guess technically supposed to end at 8. So I can see why a lot of people are starting to leave. About to get this party, get the party going. Yeah, I'm out of all my smokes, and my vape fucking died out too. Batteries on E on this bike, and the only thing with battery still is his phone. Yeah, usually that's what happens once if a speaker takes too long, or if the messaging isn't like, if the crowd isn't responsive to the messaging, that's when people start leaving. I've seen that happen before when somebody like stays at the mic for too long. People eventually just start, either they start talking amongst themselves or they start leaving. It's hard to keep people engaged, especially when you have a lot of people waiting to, to get to the mic. Yeah, I'm out of weeds. Well, on me. I have to head back home. I had only, usually whenever I come to like a protest or like a whole day event, I'll roll like about 12 blunts, so I just have them on me. I used to be a cigarette chain smoker, so ever since I stopped smoking cigarettes, I've been smoking more weed. But yeah, today I only had 4 prepared, and that's already gone. So I'm over here, my high is running out, vape is dead. The only thing I have is my Black and Mild, and after a while that thing gives me a headache too. Yeah, when I used to drink, I'm going on 10 years sober, but yeah, I was like 9 years. I'm currently 9 years sober. But yeah, I used to, man, drinking was my thing, bro. Drinking was like the one thing that there was nothing else like that before. Yeah, sometimes now, like if I run out of like, well, not run out, but like when I finish this off, I usually throw whatever's left in there into a little blunt spliff. That's to kind of offset it a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, I miss cigarettes, and every time I smell a cigarette, it's like, oh. I've been clean from cigarettes 2 years, going on 3. Yeah, I used to, it was weird because like when I was younger, throughout high school and like even into my early 20s, I was on straight edge. And right when I was gonna turn 22, I started drinking, and I was going to school at that time, so I noticed that like drinking was like the perfect thing to not make me shy and ask questions and be interactive. So I would show up to class drunk every day, and well, not drunk but buzzed. But yeah, after a while, after I would say the alcohol got a good hold of me, because I was a delivery driver, and I used to be delivering drunk all day, every day. I did that for a few years, and little by little, and all in 1 year, I started noticing like I started spiraling, even though I was trying to like keep it under control, but just everything around me started like falling apart. I was burning bridges, crashed my delivery van, like just all types of bad karma. So I did the change that I had to do. I let go of the alcohol, and you know, I would say that I do save a lot more money. That's for sure. Same thing with cigarettes, because I used to smoke a pack a day at least. So between those two, I've saved a lot of money, and I've learned how to live without it. And I'm still like, I'm not like anti-alcohol or anything like that. Like I still party, I still hang out with people that drink. I'm not one to shake or tell anybody, hey, stop drinking, you're too loaded or whatever. It's like, cool, I'm just designated driver. People can do whatever they want. I'm usually there to help out in case of anything. I know what it's like, so I'm usually a good person to have around. Like if you're blacked out drunk and you're barfing and stuff like that, usually the right person to be around. It sucks to be around people that are trying to choose for you, you know, like, oh, you stop drinking, oh, stop doing this, oh, stop doing that, you know, like, I let them have their fun. Now, if it's dangerous, yeah, of course, I'll bring it up. Hey, chill out, dog. But most of the time, it's all good. It's good times, good memories. Yeah, hung low. I'll get a 24 pack of non-alcoholics. I'll still down some non-alcoholics just to like stay in the game. I was asking the liquor store if they had any tall cans or 40 ounce non-alcoholics, and they were like, "What the fuck? What are you doing?" I was like, "Yeah, man, gotta fit in, dog." It's all good, hung low. I owe you, man. I owe you a round of drinks. I'll have the Modelo on me next time. Oh wait, if you pull up tomorrow, I'll take some with me. I'll do that. you strap it to the Suron. There you go. It's for Infamil. Pedialyte, dog. Nah, Pepsi and Monster have become my drinks of choice lately, but every now and then I'll get some old duels. There's a few brands nowadays that have the NA or like 0.5% beers and stuff. I still fuck with those. No straps? Damn, dog, you're just gonna raw dog it like that too. The electric lights. Hung low, I'll probably still be Ciclavia at that time. If I do show up, I'll probably be a little later.
Accusations that the people I was marching with were anti-Semitic. I saw that many of these accusations were based on ignorance and a lack of recognition of Palestinian humanity in Western media.
Is Eli staying? Yeah, gotcha.
During the Israeli bombing campaign of Gaza in 2021, I read an anti-defamation league.
Nah, if I pull up, I won't pull up empty-handed. I'll take some alcohol. Oh, you got the handles for to ride single-handed on a Suron. That's crazy. I gotta get to that level. When I start going too fast, I get a little worried. But probably just because this bike don't feel right going too fast. All right, cool. You be out there with the mini bikes? Yeah, I'm gonna leave my battery charging tonight, because I haven't charged it in like 2-3 days probably. I just been going around trying to wear the battery down.
Like xenophobia, like anti-black and brown racism, and other scapegoating actually is used to divide us and to draw our
Hey Semi, is it true, because I heard about this about lithium-ion batteries, that if you charge them without them being completely drained, or like not even fully drained, but like if you just like, if you've partially used it and you recharge it, that it causes what's it called, battery degradation or something, or cell degradation. I was hearing or reading something about that, because I remember before, like with certain things that were lithium ion, like if you would recharge them at a certain point, it would have like some kind of memory where it starts getting used to plugging it in at that voltage or that rate, and then like eventually like the battery life isn't as long. I've been seeing a few e-bike guys talk about that, and I know it's worked on. Like, I know that's happened to me before with cell phones and with walkie-talkies, where like if you charge them without them needing a charge, like they eventually get to the point where they the batteries in them start dying like way sooner. Oh, same thing with like PS2 controllers.
At a time when our comrades are being abducted from campuses and from their homes for their political views, we need solidarity more than ever.
Okay, so like the batteries don't have memories, but it's one of my worries that I'm like, I don't want to plug it in and start causing it to start dying out quicker on me. Oh, okay, yeah, I heard that one too. Like, yeah, not to fully charge it if you're just gonna store it. All right, cool. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I've been trying to use it every day for the most part, unless like something comes up, then I get stuck and I can't use it that day. But look at the shaggy dog. It's cool. It's a cool dog. Oh, okay. Yeah, I noticed that during the week that I was trying to get my controller, I noticed that when I got it back and I finally hooked it all up, it was I had fully charged it, and then when I went to go plug in the controller and everything, it wasn't fully charged. It had gone down. It had dipped down a little bit. So I was like, all right, cool. Then I ran it down, fully charged it, and the next day I took it out and the thing zipped. Okay, cool. Yeah, usually when I get home, I let it like sit for a while before I start plugging it in. Hung low, that's why you go gas. Yeah, I love gas, bro. But yeah, I don't know, the thing about the e-bike, I was like, yeah, the no insurance, no registration is like the one thing that got me on this thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, usually I'll charge it overnight, and I've noticed that by the time I wake up, it's still charging, and while I'm watching TV, it'll go green, and I'm like, all right, cool, fully charged. I'll unplug it then. I've also heard if you leave it plugged in, like shit can go bad too.
And the U.S. War Machine. Thank you.
Rolling Stones. Damn, Santa Monica impounded it? Like Santa Monica PD? How strict are they out there with bike laws. Because here in downtown LA, I mean, this is where I've been at usually, and the cops will look at me and then they're like, whatever, they'll look away. But they haven't fucked with me yet. But I didn't know it was like that in Santa Monica. Good to know. Damn. And what do they do when they impound your e-bike? Do they can you get it back? Do you have to like go through some kind of process? Yeah, hung low, I get it. I've seen some dudes talk about how they've added multiple batteries. Well, not multiple, but like one big ass battery. And it'll get them around all day. Yeah, charging, yeah, exactly. Takes longer than to fill up at the gas station. Because I was seeing, what's it called? People talking about the Anioki e-bike. How they have like a pretty good range and their speed is pretty decent. Okay, cool, you got it back a week later, damn. Yeah, 4 hours is cool. A 4-hour charge is not too bad. Because I could easily like post up somewhere and do something and then continue.
You heard a lot today of what it takes to resist. It's going to take tenacity. It's going to take unity. It's going to take us coming together from the leftists.
Yeah, hung low. I saw some dude that was hauling ass in one of his bikes, and I don't know what he was doing, but he was riding, and then all of a sudden you heard a pop, pop, and he jumped off, and that thing just caught on fire fast as fuck. I was like, holy shit.
Woke and being groggy.
That thing went up quick.
We know Republicans have a war on woke. And we know what it means to be woke. It means to call it like you see it. It means to
Oh, damn. Yeah, that's the one thing I'm trying to avoid is having to get like a motorcycle license and registration and all that. That's kind of why low-key I got this little I decided to get this little like dad bike. It's kind of a little more inconspicuous.
We know what it takes to be woke, but we just can't get up. You know, to be woke.
Yeah, Sammy, I saw some dude was talking about how he took off his BMS, I think to like run a higher amperage, and that's when it caught fire.
You gotta get up and shut shit down.
Oh, cool. You got a dad bike too? That's hilarious, the name they've given him. The dad bike. I low-key like it though. It's foldable, I could chuck it in the trunk. I think I might end up taking some weight off because I do feel it a little extra heavy. And I noticed that I probably don't need all the extra stuff on it.
We know
that's a cool size bike, 500 or 600.
Who went out in the streets for Palestine, who went out in the streets for Congo, who went out in the streets for Black Lives.
Yeah, since I'm just getting into this e-bike thing, I've never cared for the dad bike. Low-key, I was looking at the e-mountain bike. I think it's like a 29er, and but I wanted a cargo rack too. And then little by little, I was seeing the shipping prices, the top out speed, and all that, and I was like, oh, that one kind of does stand out more if I was to be going around hauling ass up and down the street. So, like the dad bike, I've noticed where, yeah, not too many people bat an eye on it. Like a lot of people don't even know it's electric. Yeah, this bike yesterday was a perfect example. My wife and I were gonna go do Uber Eats, and the starter gave out. And when the starter gave out, I had I had this bike, the foldable in the back of the minivan. So when the tow truck came and picked up the minivan, I already had this bike ready outside, and I got pinged for a pickup order. So I was like, oh shit, all right, I'll see you back at home, love. And tow truck driver took her back to the pad, and I went to go do that little quick delivery. So that whole time it wasn't a complete loss. At least made something out of it, you know. But had I not had the e-bike, I would have had to catch a ride with the tow truck driver, or would have had to walk to make that delivery or something. Yeah, that's what I've noticed. Like today, I've had a few people talk to me about the bike, and it was always when I was like stopped at a certain spot. But like when I'm riding, or if I'm on the sidewalk or anything, nobody really questions me. Nobody gets mad at me. Also, I'm not just hauling ass up and down the sidewalk too. But yeah, like once I see pedestrians, I try to take it easy, pass them. Because even like I've noticed that too. Like if I'm on the sidewalk and the cops pull up, they'll like look at me. I'll take off, I'll pedal a little bit, and then just give it all throttle after.
So when we unite, when we fight,
yeah, I just started. I just got approved last week, and I went out. What was it? 3 days to try to see if I got anything, and I finally caught one. And I've only done one delivery since, so. Probably this during the week I'll probably go out there again, see how it goes. Damn, that's fucked up. They got you from the sidewalk to your front door? Damn, I didn't know Santa Monica was that strict. That sucks, dude. That's fucked up. I don't know if you could fight that or contest that or whatever, like to say like, hey, I was just pulling into my pad, like I wasn't rolling on the sidewalk. I don't know, probably be a hard one to fight. I haven't been to Santa Monica. Last time I was out there was sometime last year. I think the closest the closest beach I've been to this year has been El Segundo. Hung low, that's why I don't pull over. I know you'll be flying on the sidewalk, not giving a shit. You treat that little bike like a BMX. It's hilarious. Damn, so the cops followed you home and just waited for you to mess that up, like just that little bit. That was all. That sucks. Yeah, you could probably fight that, dude. Be like, hey, these pigs were following me from the bar home. It's harassment, stalking.
He does not give a damn about any of them, so what we have to do is we have to stand together and we have to realize that this fight to defend democracy...
Yeah, it sounds like the cops out there don't have nothing to do except going around, messing around with e-bikes. What they should be worried is about those smash and grab thieves, man. That's what I always talk about. They're out here fucking with the people. They should be fucking trying to get those smash and grabbers or fucking catalytic cutters and shit.
We have to stay just like we are right now. That energy that you feel, you have to carry it with you everywhere you go. You have to carry that energy with you, keep it bottled up. And think back.
Yeah, I think you should fight that dude. I mean, at least maybe get the charges reduced or something.
January 6th. Think about how bad you felt when you watched him get reelected again, and keep this energy right here.
Damn, 11:30 on a Tuesday? Yeah, those fools didn't have shit to do for sure. They were just waiting around. You're like, we're gonna catch this guy slipping. That's fucked up.
He decided to pick on your governor. He decided to come up with nicknames. And that might appeal to some people, but it don't appeal to us. We're here, and we're always going to be here fighting for democracy. One thing that I've learned
is I meet people, I'm 45 years old, but I meet people who are 75 years old. They were protesting back then. People have been protesting.
I'm a convict, not a pedestrian.
So that's what I really let me drive home.
Oh shit.
This is the kind of energy that you have right here tonight. That's what you're going to have to keep from now on. And you're going to have to hand it down to your kids too. Because there's one thing we've always done. I've been guilty of saying this. I'm like, well, the kids will say this. No, we have to say it.
Fucking cops, man. For sure, that was a slow night. Didn't have anything to do.
Depend on the Democratic Party. We have to depend on ourselves. So I really do.
Yeah, I've noticed that about cops. A lot of times they don't want to deal with stuff because they don't want to deal with the paperwork.
But I want you to know that I love you, and I'll always have your back. We're not about blue states or red states, we're the United States, and fuck Donald Trump. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Make some noise.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been pulled over for anything. I've been playing it cool, and same thing, kind of like with this dad bike. The soccer mom minivan is like super covert. So like, I've only been pulled over once, and it was in Santa Monica, and over nothing. I had just dropped off my wife at her job, and I was driving back to catch the freeway, and all of a sudden some unmarked car just pulled up on me, pulled me over, started like, well, what's funny is that he pulled up, and when he pulled up, I noticed that they pulled up, so I looked at him, and I looked at him straight in the eye like, what's up, dude? I see you just run up on me and shit, right? And then I made a right turn, they made a right turn, they pulled me over, and I'm like, what's up? And the cop's like, do you know why I pulled you over? And I was like, no, I saw you run up on me though. I saw you posted up on the side. I passed you and you decided to pull me over for nothing. I was like, that I didn't notice. And he was like, oh, what are you doing in Santa Monica? We're looking for a vehicle that matches your description. I'm like, really? There's a bunch of like black Kia Sedona minivans out here, dog? Like, don't give me that bullshit. I was like, I just ended up dropping off my wife and I'm going back home. And then another fucking like a SUV PD pulled up and shit. And I think I was recording them at the same time with one of my old phones where the screen broke. So that phone might actually have that video still. And the dude ended up fucking talking shit and saying, eventually the excuse he came up with was that my dash cam, that the LCD screen on my dash cam was on, and that was a distraction. I was like, bro, get the fuck out of here, man. That fool was like, oh, I'm gonna let you go with a warning, and I was like, fool, that shit won't stand in court. Like, that's the dumbest shit. You're gonna pull me over because of a fucking LCD screen on a dash cam? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, the cops are trash, bro. Like, that's the one thing I always talk shit about is cops. There's not one good cop that does anything good. Like, and especially when shit's going wrong, they're the first ones to be like, oh, I had nothing to do with it, or come up with some lame ass excuse or something to cover it up. Damn, hung low, you got 4 televised pursuits. I gotta check them out. Yeah, I've noticed that. Like, they'll fucking do all types of shit, or come up with any kind of reason to pull you over, and then you're like, bro, like, and then you go to court and shit gets dismissed. It's more of a waste of time. All right, yeah, hello, send it to the IG. I want to see that shit. Yeah, whenever I watch Pursuits, I'm always like on checking out the dude's driving skills. I'm like, all right, whether he's doing all the right moves or all the wrong ones.
You need to use that opportunity to talk about the me.
Yeah, that's the main thing I always worry about is innocent people getting taken out. And then when innocent people get hit and then there's no cops around, that shit pisses me off even more. Because I'm like, bro, you're chasing this fool the whole time. The dude crashes. He still has time to get out of his car, walk like 2 or 3 blocks, and then eventually the fucking cops pull up. Like, bro, if you weren't about it, like, why were you even chasing him from the start? Or I've seen that shit where the cops are chasing, the dude crashes, and then it takes the cops like 10, 15 minutes to get out of the car and go apprehend the dude. It's like, bro, you got your man, get the fuck out and go get him. Like, the fuck? You were so hungry to get him, now that he's crashed and he's your man right there, now you guys are like the dog that caught the car. Like, what do you do now?
That is one of the multitude of impeachable offenses this man has committed in the past week. One, he creates so much chaos.
Damn. I gotta see those. I gotta see those chases for sure, though. Send me the link.
Guess what? We're going to demand that they keep track of it and take action.
Hey, Flauberto, since you say that you send it to your people, are you Brasileño by any chance? Brazil.
Let democracy die on our watch. Let this moment in history.
Because I know down there it's all like it's all motorcycle chases. I've seen a few of those sketchy ones.
We are the ones right now who are going to decide whether this United States of America continues in the pursuit of freedom or becomes Nazi Germany in the 30s. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. So what we
Oh,
need
okay.
to do, what we need to do,
Cool, yeah, I was trying to figure out your name. I didn't know if it had something to do with it.
so great to see you, Deborah, kind of
Yeah. Yeah, Brazil's wild. I've seen those chases where they're like cutting through like the little alleys going downstairs and shit. I'm like, fuck. And fast as fuck too. Yeah, Italy has tight streets too. I remember when I went to Italy, that was the first time I started seeing like a bunch of what are those cars? The Citroens, Peugeots. I think that was the first time I saw a smart car was out there, and they were all like small, compact cars. And the tour driver or the tour guide was saying how people prefer smaller cars because of the way the streets were constructed before, where they're like only so wide. So I think they were only meant for like chariots and fucking like, what do you call it? Like cattle and stuff back in the day. So they're the same streets that they use today as roads for cars. So they're not like super wide.
not to overthrow the Constitution, but to overthrow the men who performed the Constitution.
Oh, okay. That's how you got your that's how you got your nickname. Yeah. Usually, whenever I see anybody on chat, I try to figure out who they might be just by the name. Because some people put a lot of thought into their names and other people don't. So I'm always trying to figure out, like, all right, what do the numbers symbolize? And, like, what's the background on the name? You know, what's crazy about all the architecture and all the way stuff is made out there is like it's still standing, and like historical stuff. Like over here in LA, something can be like historically 100, 150 years, and people will still level it and build some new shit on top of it. They don't care. They don't care about anything here in LA.
And before you go, make sure you clean it after yourself, because we're all visitors here. It's tongue of the land. Okay, make some noise.
Fucking hung low. At first I was like, where did this fool got this name from? And then once he told me the whole Call of Duty story, I was like, alright, I got you. COD. I'm like, that makes sense, yeah, because there's a lot of like carryover names. The first one I had, my first YouTube account, was named after the car club that I was in. So it was like, I used to be from well, I had started. Now there's a bunch of illicit car clubs and stuff like that, but like in 2000, 2001, there weren't that many illicit car club. A lot of people didn't even know what illicit meant back then. So like, that was one of those names that I was like, okay, it's kind of it's like illegal but different. It just means not legally permitted by law. So it would be legal if there was no law, in other words. So yeah, Team Illicit was a long time ago, and
one of the things that I think is the silver lining about this moment is a lot of discourses have moved across the history of many centuries, and for the left to be victorious, especially when their opponent are the money.
What was that, Toyota? Yeah, back then I had what was it, sorry, I'm over here checking out the chat. It was a guy just got a message talk about that one of the messages got blocked, and I was trying to unblock it, but I can't. Oh well. But yeah, when I was in that car club, that's when I had well, it all started with a Nissan Sentra, an old boxy 1990 Nissan Sentra. Then eventually I got the Toyota Supra, and then that was my car for years. And then eventually, like, the car club, so like little by little started, like, not disbanding, but like, you know, people got girlfriends, started having kids, and then everybody's doing their own thing. So like nowadays, like, I still talk to a lot of the old friends from the car club. Cause a lot of times, like, a lot of those friends, we were even friends before the cars. So I've known them for a while, and we still hang out. It's kind of hard to get together because everybody lives in different areas now. Before, everybody lived in LA, but now people live like in San Bernardino, Culver City. I mean, they're all over LA, San Diego. So yeah, to try to get everybody together one day. I'm pretty sure I could wrangle them all up if I planned it one day, but yeah, it's been so long. Oh, I have a Supra, 1997, kind of like that Fast and Furious looking Supra. I've had that thing for years. That was one of those cars I was talking about. Like, every time that I have to smog check it, it's always a headache. Can never pass the smog.
We need to demand not go back and have a Democratic Party that is a neoliberal Democratic Party. Because that neoliberal Democratic Party...
Yeah, that's usually what happens. I've noticed that, like, where even in the neighborhood, generationally, you see the kids that live in the area, they have skateboards. They start out with skateboards, then they move up to like a BMX or they start with BMXs and scooters. They end up with a skateboard, end up getting like a fixed gear or a road bike, and then eventually they get a car. Well, after the bikes, they get a job. Then with the job comes the car. Then with the car, eventually the girlfriend. And then, like, nowadays, like, a lot of the homies in the neighborhood, I only see them like for for the holidays, when they come by to see their moms and shit.
Except to say that Progressive Democrats of America is the organization that I now lead, and if you ever want to get in touch with us, we will fight and fight and fight to have a Democratic Party that has the politics.
All right, cool. I'm gonna have to hit you up one day, Hung Low. Get that smog check. Yeah, the Supras are hard to come by nowadays. Like, they're either crashed or they're all beat up. They're either beat up, crashed, or so like showroom perfect that they're too expensive. Yeah, that's the new law. I've been hearing that they're gonna do away with the carb smog checks and stuff. Hopefully, hopefully that's a change coming, because I have a few cars that don't pass smog that would re-register. Yeah, that's pretty much, yeah, like with the Mustangs, the Fox bodies, they like the Supra suffers from that, where it's so light in the back because it's so nose heavy that like to actually get like good grip, I mean, there's ways of doing it nowadays, right? I mean, there's suspension and traction bars and all that types of stuff, but it was one of those things, kind of like pickup trucks, where there's not that much weight in the back, where if you don't get the right transfer to the back, you just spin out and it just burns city. But yeah, that Supra too, though, it's not like the most convenient car here in LA, because between the potholes and like some of these driveways that are like very steep, it's kind of hard to get in there. It happened to me once where I was trying to get into a driveway, and I got stuck like in three-wheel motion, and I was just spinning, and I was like, God damn it. Yeah, it's not an everyday driver, that's for sure. I did daily it for a while, and even the seats and everything wears you out. You get tired by the time you're home. That's why I like the minivan. It's so inconspicuous, nobody cares. It's just a van. I will say though, I got into one of the new Supras, and the new Supras are smaller than the old one. Like I couldn't fit comfortably in the new ones, and in my old one I can still fit like happily. I can still be in the car and take off my jacket and stuff, and in the new Supra, hell no. That, like, it feels like a death trap. I don't know. Like, I like small cars, but not too small. The smallest car I have is a Corolla, a 99. Yeah, I was thinking about doing what you call it? What do they call that?
Let me ask you something.
The limited slip, but they have this one. I think it's like a 2- or 3-way limited slip. It's just hella expensive. I know the easy way out is welding the diff, but yeah, I would like to do it right before just breaking the the differential. Yeah, nowadays I'm not into like all the new cars, or there is no new car that I desire. Like there's a few cars that I'm like, oh, that's cool or whatever, but not like before, where I was like, oh, that's a cool car. Like I would like to have one of those eventually. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with what I have. Like I got the Supra, I have the '98 Mustang. It's a GT. That one's cool. I have my classic, my Dart. I love that thing. Dodge Dart. I love that car because I don't have to fucking smog it. I just pay the registration. Oh, talking about the registration's coming up, so I gotta get that together. And it's usually about 200 something, so it's not too bad. Then we got I have a '67 Newport, old ass car. I don't really drive that one around, but that one would be cool. Like that would be like a cool lowrider project. But I think I'm gonna just keep it all original because it already has that look, so I don't really have to do anything to it. Yeah, I have a 1973 Dart with a 318, and the Mustang's a '98 5-speed 4.6 V8, the 290 whatever. Oh, I think it's a 289. Yeah, the other car is a '67 Newport, and it already has like 14. It already looks like a lowrider, to be honest. The only thing that doesn't make it look like a lowrider is it doesn't have any wire wheels. But the stock wheels with the hubcaps still has that like old school, like it's got like that Lincoln Continental look.
How's it going?
Hey, yeah, dude had a John Cena's lowrider.
Who here? This is your first protest. Make some noise.
That's crazy.
Yes!
I think I do remember seeing that lowrider.
Show up because we all need to show up. So a little bit about me, for those of you who don't know who I am. I am a former Minnesota Viking that spoke out for LGBTQ rights. They got black.
Yeah, the darts, like those old Dodges, they're all pretty good engines. Like during the time that I had my that I was working on the Dart when I wasn't driving it, the only thing that didn't work when I went to go turn it back on was the carburetor, and I just had to rebuild the acceleration pump, which wasn't even that bad. It was like pretty easy. That brought the car back alive, and ever since then it's been good. I haven't even tuned the carb. I got it to work. I set it to default, and I was like, all right, fuck it, it runs.
Because the library is supposed to be a safe space for every single person to go into. It is not a political space. It is a space of knowledge and learning, and it is the backbone of the American educational system, our public libraries. So, let's talk about Donald Trump, who's an asshole. Donald Trump does not care about America. Donald Trump only cares about himself. And there are a lot of very good Americans who think that Donald Trump cares about them, but he does not. Just because there were a lot of very good Germans who thought Hitler cared about them, but he did not. And so
yeah, carbs are fun. Like at first they're a little tricky, but once they like kind of like drum brakes. Like once you start understanding the concept, then it all makes sense. Like between like the one on my Dart, I have a Holly 4-barrel with the vacuum secondaries, and yeah, once I started learning the mechanics about it, I was like, oh shit, I was actually gonna switch over to Edelbrock, but then when I just saw like that they had rebuild kits for the Holly, I was like, ah, fuck it, I'll keep the Holly. Yeah, I've heard carbs are way better on bikes. Like fuel injected, I would say like fuel injection is cool for like quick starts, but carbs are fun because you could tune them however you want. Run them rich, run them lean. But yeah, if you don't know what you're doing, you could mess things up easy too.
Do you want to be American? Regardless of your gender, regardless of your race or your religion, regardless of who you are as a person, do you want to be treated with fairness and equality and respect? Good, because what we need to do is make it clear to people who oppose that they are fundamentally un-American.
I like those 80s like Buicks and what were the other ones? Oldsmobiles, there you go. They all had that square look to them.
We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all people are created equal, that they are endowed with certain unalienable
Yeah, that's the thing about fuel injection is fucking the computer and dealing with the ECU.
that to secure these rights, governments are instituted.
Yeah, if you know what you're doing, you could set them up right, perfect. But yeah, I remember with the Supra, I had hooked up a piggyback unit to mess around with the fuel injection signal, and I didn't know what I was doing one day, and I remember I got it to take off hard, and then like around, I think it was like 3,800 to like 4,500, there was like this dead space, and then it would kick back in, and it didn't matter like how I messed around with the graph or whatever, I couldn't get it right. And I was like, fuck this, I just unplugged it. Left the stock. But yeah, I've heard that like yeah, usually the best way to tune a fuel injected car is on a dyno, because you could do like multiple test runs on it. I mean, I would think carb too, but carb is just fun because you could just go down the block, open it up, and then like go back, open the hood, turn the screw a quarter of the way, one way or the other way, and then see what that does, and then try it again till you get it right.
For transporting us beyond seas to be tried for pretended offenses. Do those sound familiar? Now, I don't know if you can tell, but I'm pretty angry about this. And it might come across in this speech. And I want you guys to understand that it is okay to be angry. You should be angry.
Yeah, I want to learn more about carbs, because the only carburetor I know right now is a Holly, and I think that my Newport, I'm not sure if it's a dual carb or a monojet, or but I think it's like a Rochester. So I gotta look into that. I haven't started on that project. I started cleaning the engine bay, and I got that far, but yeah, I have too many projects and not enough time.
3, 2, 1. That's what Americans do. We don't take it, we fight. Now what I want you to do with that anger, I don't want you to break stuff, because that's what the other assholes are doing, and that sucks. I don't want you to take that anger and use it as an engine. I want you to
Yeah, you know what? I noticed the first time I took my carburetor to when I didn't know anything about carbs, I took it to this guy, and there's this shop down in off of like Florence and Manchester called King of Carbs or Carb King or something like that. And I was telling them how I wanted to add something bigger, something, you know, more performance-y. And then that fool stuck it was a 4-barrel car, but it wasn't tuned right. And I remember like months after, the carb started leaking on the inside, and oh hell no, like I'm never going back to these fools again. So now it's like, instead of taking it somewhere, I'd rather try to figure it out until I can, and then if I can't get it to work or whatever, then I'll take it in or whatever. But lately I've been getting everything to work, so I've gained a little bit of confidence to keep doing what I'm doing.
Make sure you get in touch with your indivisibles. Make some noise. It's been a long day.
Yeah, that's what happens sometimes. Like, I didn't want to risk it, and I was like, you know what, I'll take it in so that somebody can, you know, adjust it correctly, tune it right, and I was not happy with it. It's like the first time I took my car to get I had always done car stereos and stuff, and then one day I was like, all right, I'm gonna go take it to some dude so that he could actually run the wiring and do everything correct. And I was not happy with it, dude. The only thing I kept was the wiring from the battery back, and I just redid everything else, and I was like yeah, a lot of mechanics here in Cali are just, you know, about the numbers, you know, how fast can I get a car in and out. I've noticed like sometimes they forget to put screws back in, or like, you know how cars nowadays have a bunch of plastic panels. There's a bunch of times where they don't put heat shields back in or plastic parts just because, you know, it was in the way, and of course it's an unnecessary part, but it's more of a vanity thing for the engine bay. But yeah, that's why I like working on my stuff, because I keep an eye on everything. Yeah, I love the old school car audio equipment, like the old amps, like the old Rockford Fosgates, because there's a bunch of new stuff that, like, the power ratings either don't match or I've noticed with a lot of new stuff that's hey, wait a minute, I think these are the neighborhood kids. The kids rapping, I think that's their name, the neighborhood kids. They're from San Diego. Yeah, I like doing my own work nowadays. Like now that I feel comfortable doing stuff on my own. Yeah, I have a few old like cassette decks. Well, not cassette decks, CD players. Okay, everything's Bluetooth nowadays. But yeah, I still run like old amps and old EQs on my cars. I love it. Love that old equipment. And the lighting, that's one of the things where like LED light doesn't compare to some of the older like neons. Yeah, that's what I noticed. Like if you turn it up, it has like a I think like it's like a protection that lowers the volume so you can't bump too hard.
Hours on the clock, go tick tock. Your wristwatches been stopped. Your rich watch, your kids stop. They get tough to keep them lips locked. And this stop with kids are taught through hip hop. 4 elements combined. This the type of feeling that be running through your spine. It's the MCs that be holding on the rock. It's the DJs that be scratching all the time. It's the B-boys that be spinning on their minds. It's the crap heads that be writing on the signs. And it's hip hop. And it's always been alive. And it's hip hop. And it's never gonna die. Say, Vinny, hands up. It's the type of feeling that my people gon' sing. Say, Vinny, pom, Vinny, burn. It's the type of music that my people gon' sing. Say, Vinny, pom, Vinny, burn. It's the type of music that my people gon' sing. Say, Vinny, pom, Vinny, burn. It's the type of music that my people gon' sing. Break it down, JG.
The neighborhood kids.
Free Palestine!
Yeah, that's the kind of bass I like. I used to run an 18 in a few of my cars. Eventually switched over to like 10s, 12s, and
Hold
other
up
stuff.
just 1 second.
But back when I didn't worry
Check this
about
out,
weight,
y'all. When we first got
I
here,
used to throw the
there
biggest
was
speakers
people
I
as
could fit.
far as
I
I
used
can
to have an
see all the way to
excursion
those
with
steps.
315
But you
Store
know,
in Vegas.
when the revolution comes, some people get tired. Their feet hurt. They go home. But you know who did it? Y'all did it. Let's go. The revolution isn't convenient. You do it because you have to. The class war is upon us. And I'll tell you right now, my favorite video game character, Luigi.
When I say eat up, you say rich. Eat up,
I don't know why that moved.
eat up, rich. Eat up, rich. Eat up, rich. Eat up, eat up.
Yeah, I have a set of Pioneer 10s on a ported box. Those things hit. Like I have a set of 12 MTX competitions in a kicker box, and even though they're louder, they don't. The frequency is different from the 10s to the 12s. I do like the sound of the 10s. Just not as loud, but it's a more lower. I mean, it probably has to do with the box as well.
What would you do if your mama was denied care and they pulled the plug and she died while you was right there? To the beat, what you want on your knees, what you want to the streets, right now, everybody gather around and clap your hands, cause it's time for us to end all of the black, cause they only see us as the Benjamins. Now
the big charade is about to end.
Rising as possible.
Corporate call, united for the pros. Keep them all scared off, keep them on their toes. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a killer by the toe. Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? United for the pros. Keep them all scared off, keep them on their toes. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a killer by the toe. Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? White collar crimes, but their hands are red. They stain from the blood of these.
Yeah, 1 ohm is the one that pulls all the deep lows out of the amp. That's what I noticed, like, even if you go 2 ohms, but once you drop to 1 ohm, it's a whole nother world. I remember they had, what was that, JL Audio amp that used to go down to 0.5 ohms back in the day. Expensive amp, but it worked.
When it's legal, we don't question that. A bunch of down, let it go back and see. They have made it really clear that they racking in the profit off the people every year.
In the end, companies just care about the checks. Gotta stick together, we never know what next.
Tonight is for the pros. Keep them all scared off, keep them on their toes. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a killer by the toe. Who's next? Go Louis V. Who's next? Tonight is for the pros. Keep them all scared off, keep them on their toes. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a killer by the toe. Who's next? Who's next? Insurance, big pharma. They profit billions of dollars.
What?
Right? Like that 0.5 ohm is ridiculous.
They trying to kill us and rob us.
What's crazy is that it was stable at 0.5 ohm. Like it would actually handle it and not shut off. And there were a bunch of amps that were rated for like 2 ohms, and they would cut out if the bass hit too hard.
Be the ones with white collars. They try to kill us and rob us. Tell me who's next? Tonight is for the pros. Keep them all scared off, keep them on their toes. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a killer by the toe. Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? Tonight is for the pros. Keep them all scared off, keep them on their toes. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a killer by the toe. Who's next?
Yeah, I've noticed that some of the new equipment even has like self-equalizing, where you plug in a microphone and then it listens to your environment, and then it sets up your EQ for you. Like, it's crazy.
Billionaires extorting the working class. Make some noise. My grandparents were marching during the civil rights movement, and it's crazy that here we are 60 plus years later and we're still marching for something. But you know what? When the people are upset, they will unify, they will band together to make sure history does not repeat itself. We are on stolen land, y'all. We are on stolen land. And maybe we can't change.
Yeah, technology has come a long way.
History. We can't reverse that, but you know
I still
what
like some of the old analog stuff where I can go and tweak every single thing, though.
That's right.
Like my heart still has a place for analog.
How's your mic?
Microphone check. Can I get a little bit more?
Right here behind us, we have 2 phenomenal MCs that go by the Indigenous Cats. Give it up for them, y'all.
At home I have for my home theater it's an Onkyo 7.1, and it comes with that little microphone to like self-EQ.
Mic check. How we feeling, y'all? Is the revolution here? Mic check.
They aim at us, black and brown. You hear the gun make a sound. You hear my voice make it loud. You hear my voice make it loud.
Black and brown.
You hear my voice
make it loud.
You hear the gun make a sound. You hear my voice make it loud.
Mira, en la policía.
Yeah, it's throwback GTA. I remember the first time I played GTA was on a GameCube, I think. It was so long ago, like 2003 or something. 2002.
Back to overseas, we will no longer be the minority. Trying to take the pledge that has come from the police. They ain't let us black and brown. Yet here no court make us sit down. Watch out, got the badge in the gun. Watch out, come before you better run. Watch out, revolutions have begun. Every day, there is a pain, killing the people going insane.
Yeah, I remember back in the days, the first time I got a computer was 2001, and it was because I was starting school, and they required everybody to have a laptop, but every time before that, it was always using the computer at the library or at school.
If you cannot stand up, you must rise up. If you cannot rise up, you must crawl up. If you cannot crawl up, we must destroy the system that be. And the system that be must no longer be standing. If you can stand with that, you will no longer be standing. Can you stand up? Can y'all stand up? Can y'all stand up? Thank you, LA.
LA!
Hey, y'all need to look these people up. This is the indigenous cats right here.
We love y'all. Fuck all the political things going on. We gotta save our planet, yo. And how we do it, we put it in music, we put it in poetry, we put it in art, because no one else is gonna fucking listen. So we gotta put it in art, yo. People listen to art.
Thank y'all neighborhood kids, yo. Thank you. Hold up, DJ.
Neighborhood kids.
Right now, currently, there's hundreds of thousands of kids that are locked up in cages right now because of the ICE detention centers. Are y'all okay with that?
No! Shame!
I didn't hear that. Are y'all okay with that? Now, a lot of people will associate ICE and the terroristic acts that are going on in our neighborhoods, taking the backbones of this place that they have stolen, and they're saying that these people are the terrorists. No,
yeah, still the
I
neighborhood
think
kids.
ICE is terrorists. And
It seems like they have a collab with another
indigenous community. It's affecting the Filipinos,
with
the
another
Kenyans,
set of
the
MCs.
Haitians, or everybody that's coming here for a better life. People don't move across the planet if there's not something seriously wrong with the systems that be. People associate ICE just with Trump, but I'm gonna let y'all know, ICE was founded in 2003. It was a response to what happened on 9/11. This is not something recent. This is not just because of the Republicans. The Democrats are also at fault. Now, but I don't like Trump. I don't like any of them. You might have heard that same thing. Left wing, right wing, it's the same bird, it's the same plane. But you know what? We are not divided by political parties. There is no gang thing going on. It doesn't matter what y'all believe in right here. What I believe in is that people are equal. I believe in equality. I believe in liberation for all. And I feel like just because now we feel uncomfortable because things are going on. People are so uncomfortable across the world, and we're privileged to be able to just come here and scream our minds. But the revolution does not stop here. It only continues here. Now, if y'all are mad, hold up. If y'all are mad about those kids in the cages, I want you to share a mantra with me. It just goes, get them kids up out the cages. Can y'all say that with me right now? All right, 3, 2, 1. Get them kids up at the cages! I can't hear y'all. Get them kids up at the cages! Come on! Get them kids up at the cages!
yeah, 9/11, never forget. I was working in downtown when that happened in a skyrise, and it was a scary ass day. I've never seen downtown so quiet and so like it was a ghost town.
Frustrated. People been looking and laughing and pointing and saying entertainment. It's kids in the cages. I'm feeling frustrated. People been looking and laughing and pointing and saying entertainment. Treat us like animals. This ain't a circus. This is laughable.
Yeah, I was a class of 2001, so like when 9/11 happened, I only had a few months on the job.
But this is the truth. This is the truth.
And I was bike patrol security for a skyrise. It was a crazy time. Like automatically everybody went into 12-hour shifts.
We are the hard workers. We are the lawn workers. We are the dishwashers. Yeah, we are the ones. Yeah, we are the ones. Yeah, we are the hard workers. We are the lawnmowers. We are the leaf blowers. Yeah, we are the ones. Yeah, we are the ones. Yeah, we are the ones that are working construction. And we are the ones that are fixing the shop. We are the ones that are putting the table. And we are the ones that are taking the labor. We are the ones that you pay me. And taking your job that you pay me. We are the ones that are minimum wages. And we are the ones that are kicking the cages. Get them kids up out the cages. Come on, everybody. Get them kids up out the cages. No, no. Get them kids up out the cages. Let's go right here. Get them kids up out the cages.
I guess we're trying to get everybody back on the sidewalk.
Get them kids up out the cages. 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 Let's get to the cage. I'm getting frustrated. People been looking and looking and looking and saying entertainment. Let's get to the cage. I'm getting frustrated. People been looking and laughing and pointing and saying entertainment. Person in prison. Being overcrowded. Dirty conditions. It's up in the thousands. Stuck in the camps. Your sons and your daughters. Stuck in the camps. No food or no water. This is the time that we burning up water. They're saving the kids and they're clearing it's over now. Kids that they living it looking so dangerous. Taking the locks of the cages. I'm breaking this. This is so sick in it on. I am so sick in this on. Stop on the wickedness. Saving the innocents. You're full of ignorance. Get off the internet. I don't want any more victims. Get your hands off of the children. This is a warning before we start forming allegiance. There's war in the system. These are the people in prison. These are who making a difference. My ancestors told me that we be the ones that don't make it up out of these prisons. These are the chains that we breaking. And it is meant to enslavement.
Yeah, it's class of 2001.
Breaking you out of the matrix. These are the people awakening.
Yeah, they should have had him on earlier. They're actually doing a good performance.
Get them kids up out the cages. 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 I'm feeling frustrated.
Yeah, I've noticed
This
YouTube does
event
that
went over
shit.
its time. But you know what? I want y'all to make some noise for the people that put this together, working tireless hours and nights, that made this happen to unify the people. The revolution does not stop because you're tired. The revolution is here. It doesn't matter if it's televised, as long as we are here with each other, that is all that matters, and nothing can break the people apart. We are the neighborhood kids. We fight for liberation and equality worldwide. It's always free Palestine. It's always free Congo. It's always free Armenia, free Lebanon, free Syria, free Yemen, free Congo, free Kenya, free everywhere, free Mexico, free Hawaii, and free the United States of America. We are the neighborhood kids who can find us
Yeah, I
everywhere.
know. Like, there's times we're trying to keep up with what's happening in the Atkinson. Especially like an important part too. Like when they're trying to explain something, it kicks in. It's like, fuck.
When we fight, we. When we fight, we. When we fight, we. All right, give it up, give it up, give it up for Francis. They're going to introduce the next speakers. We're almost there. We're almost there. Stay with us. Make some noise.
Thank you for being here to the bitter end. It's actually not the end. After the protest, it's the after protest party. You're all invited.
Damn ads.
Just down on Main Street.
I know what you
4th and
mean.
5th at Bar Franca.
I've been streaming for 7 hours. This is crazy. This is the longest I've ever streamed.
There's a QR code where you can get tickets, or you can go on Instagram if you're there at Activist SD, Activist San Diego. I'm on. We're arm in arm comrades with the 50501 movement there, and with many other coalitions and campaigns doing intersectional organizing. Because if it ain't intersectional, it's bullshit. Okay. So if you need a discount code, 50501 will get you 25% off your ticket. If you need more of a discount code, see us at the door. All power to the people.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't paying attention to what they were saying. Damn.
It's my honor and privilege to
Some dude was getting rowdy over here to my right.
sister.
But it seems like they settled the beef. That was weird.
My brother Bobby Wallace is with the Kumeyaay Nation, and Jamie Rocha with the Tongva people, and Gabrielino come on, and they're going to say the last words and close us out today. Thank you.
Wish Kanaha. Miha, Tohova Tamet, Natwana ne Jamie Rocha, Nika Kato, our chief veteran Rocha, Nika.
Kumeyaay are one of those tribes that's in San Diego, partially in California, and partially in Mexico, because they got split by the border.
My name is
I didn't know about that
Rocha.
nation.
I'm a tribal council member with the Gabrielino Shoshone Nation of Southern California, right here in our ancestral lands of what we know as Yagna, but now we call modern day downtown Los Angeles. And not only this is important for me being here, this is personal because right here, City Hall is where ground zero, where my grandmother, Chief Yana Vera Rocha, Sky Chief now, who fought to, were thrown out, her and my father, my uncles and my aunties, thrown out for protesting against the Christopher Columbus statue, against the Archdiocese building on our ancestors buried in the ground. She fought against Steven Spielberg when they were trying to build DreamWorks on our sacred lands, and she successfully stopped that. She fought against huge corporations. So right now, this fight is nothing new to us. But now it's bigger than ever because now they're attacking my relatives, and that pisses me the fuck off more than ever. You know,
I'm telling you, my camera always.
You know, we can't say we have never been in trouble till now.
I tend to.
If you were right and Christian, our communities have been under attack.
I tend to attract transparent people.
But now we are in uncharted waters. Indigenous communities have been under attack since the invaders landed here hundreds of years ago. My nation not only went under colonization with the U.S. government, but with the Spanish when they enslaved my people in the California militia systems, and with the government, Mexican government, enslaving us on the rancheros as well. Our country was built on white supremacy. It was built on the blacks of indigenous peoples built on the blacks of the black community, built on the backs of Asian communities, immigrant communities, and immigrant communities that we call immigrants, but really they're indigenous peoples to this land. But we are here together. I want everyone to look around each other because we cannot depend on our government. We cannot depend on colonial systems. We have to depend on each other. We have to depend on the communities. Look around. This is testimonial. We are capable of transformative change. The actions of this so-called president does not represent me. The actions of this colonial government does not represent me. You know what represents me? My ancestors. My grandmother's legacy, my traditions, my heritage, my community. And that goes for you as well. We're all indigenous from somewhere. So what you do now is honoring your ancestors. Because we cannot depend on them. We have to depend on each other. I could go on and on, but only got a few minutes. I'm going to teach you a word. It's Naumuk. In our language, in the Gabalino language, also known as Tonga language, that means fight. So if you take anything with you from today, is to fight. Fight for each other. Before you leave today, talk amongst yourself, meet each other, because this is the people that you're going to fight with for the next years, and how long this colonial government's going to exist, because they're never for us. But we all have to be for each other. So thank you so much for being here on my ancestral lands. Thank you to my brother Bobby Wallace from the Kumeyaay Nations that are allowed to down south. Repeat after me, land back. Go for stolen relatives.
Keep it on.
Oh, rest in peace, Emily Pike.
Keep it on. I've never run my bike that
Protect immigrants. Protect our community. Black Lives Matter. Stop Asian hate. Protect trans youth. And free Palestine. Awishkanahan, thank you so much. Get home safe. We'll join us after. Thank you.
Make some noise! When we fight, we. When we fight, we. When we fight, we. Make some noise! Everyone, if you can, give it up for DJ Dylan Who. Make some noise! All right, everyone. Before you go, I want to make sure you're cleaning up after yourselves. Be safe. Thank you for joining us today. Remember to follow 50501 SoCal, 50501 Long Beach, SoCal Uprising, and your local indivisibles. Make sure you support Black and Brown vendors. Thank you for coming out today. Get home safe. Please clean up after yourself. Remember, we are visitors here on Tongva land. When we fight, we. When we unite, we. Make some noise.
Always wants to tip over. I don't know how to make it stay on. It comes on, but I can't get it to stay on. Look at you. How'd you do that?
You push and hold the top, the plus.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
Use a different head in it.
Yeah. Good thing it works the same as this one. Because I was like, hopefully it's the same thing. Yeah, no worries. Yeah. Yeah, push and hold, it should shut it off too. Push and hold it? No, that turns it off. Yeah, power on. Oh. Yeah, if you push and hold, I think it should shut it off too. The same way without having to shut off the bike. There you go. It's like a 3-second press. Yeah, protest after party. About to kick in. Yeah, protest after party. Go to like an underground rave or something.
I'm looking for members, y'all. Social club. I'm looking for new members.
Twisted Thoughts.
Remember, I'm free tonight, y'all.
So it looks like it's a wrap over here, y'all. I'm sorry I missed the end. I didn't hear what they were saying. I was talking to the homegirl trying to figure out her light situation. Said she hadn't ridden the e-bike at night. She didn't know how to turn on her lights. Ya estuvo. Hasta luego. Oh yeah. After party. You know what's the trip about the neighborhood kids? The first time I saw them perform was at the Sick La Via that they did here close to my pad. Let me see. I had posted one of their videos because I like that one. Well, their bass was kicking. Because in the video, that's the first thing I said. I was like, damn, that bass is kicking. Where is it? Should be able to find it.
I guarantee it.
Sick La Via. Oh yeah, see, there's my video. Solo casting. So these are the type of videos I used to make. I still do, but usually I do a lot of like pre-edited videos before I upload. Just recently started going live. So this was close to my pad in downtown. Actually, probably about a mile from here. Yeah, everybody has their own cause, you know? Like, but yeah, this performance, I remember the bass was kicking. I was like, damn, that sound system kicks. But yeah, that's funny that there's a Sick La Via tomorrow. I found out about him at a Sick La Via, and here we are a day before Sick La Via. Yeah, America should be like that, where, you know, like, people have said it's a melting pot. People have said it's like a big salad mixed of different ingredients. I mean, some ingredients undesirable to some ingredients desirable to others. So I treat it like that, where if there are certain things that I like, I take pieces from that, and if I don't like certain things, I just work my way around them. I try to let it get to me. That video, I think, is it's probably less than a year old, to be honest. I think probably months. Yeah, I'm not sure if they'll be there tomorrow. Oh yeah, it's 5 months ago. They only got 28 views. That'll be a trip if they are there tomorrow. Because they do have like little DJ stages and stuff like that. That's how I came across it. They were performing at a, I guess it's like a warehouse. It's funny because I drive by that place all the time and the gate's always closed. And that day the gate was open, there was a DJ, so I was like, oh shit, let me go and check this out. I've never been in here. And then like, I was tripping because inside there's like a whole bar, there's a whole lounge. But it had been like a little pop-up spot. So I was like, oh, okay, dope. Yeah, Sevi, you'll trip out. I have this fucking, one of my longer videos of doing a, removing the engine and transmission out of a Honda Element. What's funny is I just got the axles for it. So part 2, the reassembly, it's almost like it's months later. I didn't have the money to get the axles, so I did the whole engine removal and everything. And then when I was removing the transmission, nah, yeah, is that the Princess Leia one? Yeah, you were handing them out earlier. That was cool, yeah. Yeah, my content, to be honest, my channel is not just a one type of channel. Like I try to treat it like a you're probably old enough to remember a public access TV, where it was just a channel that if you had like cable, it just came with your cable network, and there were all types of like amateur shows and like local news type of stuff. So that's kind of how I treat this channel, where things that I do, places that I go, people that I meet, car stuff. Yeah, it's just mixed content. I had a channel before this one where I kind of uploaded like funny memes and like news related stuff, like breaking news type of stuff, like big news. Ooh, like this car fell into the Niagara Falls and shit, like stuff like that. And to be honest, like it used to after a while it just wore me down, and I didn't enjoy consuming that. I enjoyed consuming that more than actually making content off of it, so I kind of left that. And now that's why this channel, I didn't want to like pigeonhole myself down to like, oh, he's just a car guy, oh, he's just a travel vlogger, oh, he's just this. I wanted to make it a little bit of everything. That's why sometimes I use the hashtag CaliLife, because like everything kind of takes place in California. There's been a few times I've been to Vegas, but I haven't actually I haven't edited a whole video together about that. My sister stays out there, so every once in a while I'll be out there. But yeah, I've been trying to just mix content, dude. Like whatever gets my attention and whatever I think might get people to tune in. It's kind of what I upload.
First there was a parking enforcement over here, and then I tripped in.
Yeah, pretty much that's what I do. Like whatever pops up, I'll be there. I'll do that. I don't try to just focus on one thing and only upload that. Yeah, one thing I've noticed is like my lives don't get as much views afterwards once they've gone up. So I don't know if it's like I have to take that video, chop it down, and make a whole nother just regular upload video of that.
Because the organizers decided to put a police on a black man at an anti-Trump rally. Let me say that one more time for those in the back. 5051 put the police on a black man 2 times. And I spoke with the organizer that did it, and you know what she told me? Yeah,
thanks, man. Yeah, there's a bunch of random stuff in there. I'm pretty sure a thing or two might get your attention.
Who you're dealing with in these streets.
Yeah, I have a few shorts. I haven't done any shorts on stuff like this. The last short I did was on Well, I was at the LA Marathon. You should look that one up. That one's hilarious. A cameraman was chasing was actually in front of the wheelchair. I think it was second and third place wheelchair racers, and the cameraman ended up crashing into the water table, and all the water bottles went flying everywhere. That was a trip, but like, yeah, there's a short on that one. It's pretty quick and funny.
I wear all my shoes into the ground. It's like,
Yeah, that's why I try to mix it up. I have like I guess you could say a diverse crowd. I have a bunch of like stand-up comedy, old stand-up comedy that I had watched when I was younger that I recorded on a VHS, and I uploaded some of that stuff, like cartoon commercials from like the 90s too. So yeah, there's all types of stuff on my channel, dude. Just like whatever, you know. Another reason why I upload stuff is because I know that like if I keep the VHS on hand, and if it just happens to get messed up or the VCR eats it or whatever, it's over. So if I can upload it and have it on the internet forever, like, you know, so that not just myself but everybody else can enjoy it, I'll try to upload things like that too. Yeah, man, check out the comedy stuff. I have there's an old Patton Oswalt that the reason I uploaded it was because usually I look up things on YouTube to see if it exists. If it doesn't exist, like I uploaded a bunch of Que Loco comedy stuff with like some current comics that are actually pretty big, like Joey Coco Diaz, Felipe Esparza, Ashley Larry, what's his name, Darnell Rollins, Patton Oswalt. Like, there's a bunch of old comedians that they weren't that big back then that are, you know, decently big or recognized now. That it's kind of cool to see like how, you know, how they started. Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, man, I've been around the block a few times. Been here in this life, living for a while now. But yeah, trip out on those comedy specials, man. Like those have actually been some of my biggest hits on my channel, just because, like, I mean, they sell themselves just by the name. So, but the comedy is actually pretty good and memorable. Like to this day, like there's a lot of few things that I'll quote and meme it, just because it's funny. That's it? Got you, no worries.
What's the hardest thing on these things? You have some kind of... That's cool, a little trailer. Yeah. There you go. Now you can see every bump on the road. There you go. Later. There she goes. There she goes again. Cool, man. We got the homie, the merch guy right here too. I'm the last one still chilling there. Well, there's a few other people still. Yeah, go and trip out on those comedians. They're hilarious. Like some of the stuff that they say, even though like I mean, you got to think about it. It was in the 90s. That's usually what I tell people, like, because I also have some people that have you know, that follow me because of the protests, right? So, you know, it's like nowadays there's a lot of things that are, you know, super all-inclusive and things like that, but back in like 90s comedy, you know, there was a lot of stereotypes and things that you know, people would say and get away with it wasn't a big deal. I mean, it was always been a big deal, but back then a lot of people just didn't treat it as if it was a big deal, or just let things be. But yeah, when you see some of that raw comedy, it's a trip to see like how it was back then to what it is nowadays.
Also, how much of the charging can you get from? Do you have by any chance like a plug?
Oh,
I know
nah,
you press
man.
my phone, but
Nah.
I don't have the.
Nah. All right, y'all. Yeah, pretty much everybody now is just kind of. It's hard to find anybody unique. Everybody's just kind of whatchamacallit. Everybody's just a mold of somebody else, or trying to be like somebody else, or trying to take somebody's style. I mean, you see it in thumbnails, you see it in like people's videoing style, or in their, if they want to be influencers or whatever. Like it's like a 2.0 version of the past or whatever. Yeah, cookie cutter, exactly. But yeah, it's hard to be unique, and hard to be unique in your own way, you know, because a lot of other people's things are, you know, sometimes may influence you. That's why I like to mix things up. All right, Sammy. Well, I think I'm Sammy and everyone in chat. I'm gonna cut it out here. I'm about to start heading back home. This empty battery. Hopefully I make it. Hopefully it's not a struggle, because it's a pretty heavy bike. And without the battery's help, yeah, it wears you out. But yeah, I appreciate you guys kicking it with me. As you can see, it's pretty empty. I'll be back live tomorrow. They say I think it starts at 9, so maybe I'll get there at 9. I'm not sure. I don't want to make any promises, but I will try to. I will be live for sure, just not 100% sure what time. So if you liked today's little all-day trip, if you guys want to get notified for tomorrow's live, subscribe. If you guys want to give it a like, cool, or not, or give it a thumbs down, whatever. It's all good. Thank you for joining. Thank you for hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Semi, Lung Ho. I was gonna say Lung Ho. Hung Lo. I know he's probably not in chat anymore. And everybody else that participated, all band. Everybody else, sorry if I missed y'all, if I missed the chat or something. But I really appreciate you guys being here. And until tomorrow, thank you. Deuces.